Does that mean you love
Rise of the
us?
Rune Lords, Chapter 2, Session 19.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Is that session 19 in the second season or the
I
first
was
season?
just about to ask that. So, like, session 19, like, total of 19, or is that just there have been 19
Oh no,
episodes in
that's
chapter 2?
on this is Chapter 2. This is Season 2,
Wow.
Session 19. There's a lot of episodes. Um,
Yikes.
We've been at this forever.
possible
You're gonna binge
title.
it at the end when it comes up on Netflix.
Possible title: Mold Abuse Resistance Education.
What?
Even though that applies a little bit better to the end of last episode, but
I don't remember the end of last episode. I remember going into the bank and the safety deposit thing, but I don't really remember too much else other than
Yeah.
we found a friend.
Well, if you see the screen, then I believe that we're actually back at our favorite place in the world with
Yeah.
a brand new friend.
Yeah, I don't remember how we got here, though.
Story's Mold.
you walked and partially wagoned.
Waganocked?
All right. For the kids out there, the Mold Abuse Resistance Education program's mascot is Millie, the female horse. So,
What?
Kills indiscriminately.
yep. Kills indiscriminately. All right. So you find yourself back
So,
at.
so instead of saying Millie the mare, you said Millie the female horse.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to.
You should be ashamed.
I
You
didn't want
just-
to put it. I didn't want it to be too on the nosy. I wanted them to work it out.
Always alliterate. Always.
Well, she is Millie Mare. That's the point. Is the program is Mare.
Mhm.
So, anyway,
You
you
thought
forced
about
me
the
to
way too long.
explain a joke, and you're the worst person in the world.
But you know that somewhere somebody didn't get that joke.
Yeah. Well, that's not my problem. All right. So you find yourself outside of the house. The paladin is sort of eyeballing the architecture with a fairly serious look on his face.
I think it could be a good fixer-upper. A little dash of paint here and there, maybe replace a few doors, maybe a few walls, maybe burn the whole place down and start over again.
I like that idea. I endorse this plan.
And a consecration. So, lead the way. You are familiar with this building. Said it was in the basement.
The basement. But what would you like to see first? You had an interest in the windows?
Yes, I would like to see the windows, but that is a mere bit of information control. The source of the evil, as you described it, I think should be dealt with first.
All right, then I believe that's just in the first room. Watch out for the Manticore, who
He's
apparently-
dead, but he's still wily. And I open the door.
All right.
Why did our paladin get all stretchy?
Double wide.
It's a sorry move. He just slinks.
Uh,
He's a slinky paladin.
It's fun for a girl and a boy. Hmm.
Don't trust it.
Approaches the manticore, sort of sniffs around. Is something burning in here?
Yeah, that's like the first stage right before it tries to attack you, which is why we hacked its tail off.
You gonna die.
My name is Sue!
Question. Do the rest of us detect the smell?
You do not. So you do remember.
So it's only people that have when they first visit this room. It's like an immunity once you get inoculated. Once you've
Something
got
like that.
You're inoculated.
Your mom's inoculated.
and that's why I don't have mad cow disease, Dave.
Oh!
Ha!
Deep
cut.
cuts!
What are you getting at? Jerk.
You're making your horn.
Oh, don't you fucking.
All right, that's oldie but a goodie.
It never gets old. Never gets old.
Oh, damn it.
If you don't have an air horn app on your phone, you're doing it wrong.
Down here then.
Yes, there are stairs though. If you don't actually wish to descend straight into the hole.
Caladrel goes around. Promptly gets possessed. My baby!
Oh, Caladrel,
Yeah.
as you enter B5, please make me a will save.
Which one?
Yes.
Will save. I will save.
That's what you
With
say.
my. Oh. You won't. So, like I said, my baby!
You
What's that?
see a strange disturbance in the dust in
Huh.
front of the fireplace,
Disturbance.
which is over there.
Guys, did we not clear out this room?
We haven't cleared out nothing.
Caladrel, don't go in there!
I'm already in there.
There's a crazy lady in front of the fire.
If you would
Don't
like
touch
to,
her.
if you would like to examine the disturbance, I would need a yeah, that thing.
This is gonna turn out real well. This session.
Oh, girl, you taste real good.
Wow. Hey, Slick. Girl, you taste real good.
I have a question. Do you think they should make iPhones for babies?
Because I do.
I'll give you 4 cents each for them vanilla wafers.
The wafers.
I have no idea what you guys are
Young
talking
man.
about.
These guys
I think y'all got possessed.
Ow! Uh-oh!
All right.
All right. So you see it disturbed, but it doesn't. You can't really make any sense out of it. Like, hold up a finger, but it's like there's no breeze, and it's kind of weird in here. It's weird.
What does the disturbance itself look like?
It's like sort of little eddies. I mean, as far as you can make it out, they're like little swirls. It's weird.
Not like any words or faces or anything like that?
Not that you can make out.
Guys, it's weird in here.
I told you
Well, then
not
get out
to
of
go
there.
in there.
So these are the some of the windows you mentioned, yes?
Yes, there are 2 floors above this, and then there's another set that's on the floor below this.
I imagine there's a sequence of some type. Well, we'll come back to this. He opened the door to this room where Caladril's voice has been coming from. You shouldn't stray away from the pack.
He's like one of them wildebeests that the lion gets.
What does that even mean?
You're a stray wildebeest!
Or the manticore in this case.
Caladril makes
Uh-oh.
wildebeest noises. It starts
And-
stomping around in the room. They
One
want
of
to be a
those-
fucking wildebeest.
What do those sound like? The point was to make Dave make the noise, not for you to
No,
do it for him.
Come
I have no
along,
idea what they
Elf.
sound like.
You can play later.
You want to play?
We're on my time now.
He's unionized.
Motherfucker.
I cannot help but notice this guy is super cagey.
Boop. So if you would all move over to this map with apparently a bunch of boards and a hole.
I was going to say,
I might have
just
tripped
went
over
with
some
us.
boards along the way and brought them with me.
Oh God! Oh God!
Nail went right through my foot, and now I'm like a clown. Extra
Oh,
long feet.
good times, good times.
All right, so this
Watch out for the rats!
seems to be some water damage around here.
Quit clicking.
Well, we are next to the ocean. Before we descend into the room in the back, I should warn that although the other stained glass windows on the floors above seem to be innocuous, other than displaying too much information, these seem to be a little possessive.
I will keep that in mind.
Yeah. I look very pointedly at Caladrel. I say, don't look. Yeah.
Left or right?
South, and then the door at the end of the hall that leads to another hallway that leads to more room.
Do you see anything, Caladrel?
Are the rest of you coming along with our guest?
Just waiting to see what Caladrel was looking at.
Caldro, we can do looting later.
I'm perceiving at this door. I don't know what I perceive.
It's wooden. It doesn't appear to be locked. And you don't hear anything beyond it.
I will open it.
I will burn your bed at night.
Apparently, we still haven't checked out all of this floor.
That's very true.
Because rats, Caladrel.
And I like to split the party. Because my baby.
My baby. Why did that not work?
Because it was not fated to work.
It got worse.
Areas. Actually reveal the area. Caladrel.
Yeah.
You see two wine racks lining the walls here. Their shelves empty and dusty.
No.
Mounds of broken glass bottles and sort of a congealed, syrupy weirdness clutter the floor.
Ew.
The rest of the party hears a wailing no from back here.
Jerome, make me a reflex save.
Those closest to me hear Reyna go,
Jerome, you are successfully able to flatten yourself against the wall as the paladin comes bull rushing past you
Christ.
up the hall.
That's not his danger screen.
Oh, God.
What is it? Sword drawn.
Caladril is... There are tears, and he's sniffling. He steps away so the paladin can get a look.
Gah! Jumps into the room.
Paladin, when he's in danger, he screams like a girl.
Caladril takes a step or two over to the side so he can see everyone else. They got all the wine.
I ask Reyna, what is he on now?
It's still mold, I'm assuming.
There's no fucking mold. God damn it.
I don't
No,
think I've seen you.
there isn't. Droom, you see the back of a paladin.
Guys, I found a paladin in this dungeon.
Go figure! You wouldn't expect to find one of those in such places as this.
Move.
Actually, I think you'd find one in exactly places like this.
Well, I mean, you would hope to, but...
You think it was the rats that did it?
Yes, Caladrel, I think it was the rats. Didn't you notice how drunk and slovenly they were
Well, I mean, they did all die really
when they
quick.
tried to kill us?
Well, I'm saying they did all die really, really quick.
Did
Because
they?
they were drunk.
It seemed like an eternity for
Ow.
them to die.
Let's do the thing that we came here to do.
I nearly cut my feet. I thought you were in danger.
What?
I think you should walk first.
No, there's a bad history of me in that window room.
I must actually agree with that. He needs to be flanked because he has absolutely no self-control.
Here we go.
I really don't.
The winged one. Your name is Trakar, is that correct?
Yes, but you can't call me master.
Because I'm faster than Prior.
All
Interesting.
you sucker MCs can call me Sar.
No one has actually taken him up on the offer so far.
You seem a burly sort.
I thank you, and I ruffle my feathers.
Do you think you can keep
hold on.
the elf under control?
I mean, I'll stay out in the hallway. I don't need to go in. I know what's in there.
Yeah, I will gladly accompany the squirrely elf.
Thank you. No.
Oh,
Oh.
where'd it go?
Oh.
What?
Oh, you can't find my perform ruffles feathers?
No, I can't.
Aw.
It was in there.
Wait, I found it.
Under
Boom.
Say it's
Yeah.
usually
Boom.
at the very bottom.
I mean,
I don't
it's
know.
mediocre at best.
All
Well,
right.
it's because he didn't call me master. He didn't up my ego.
He's
Whoa.
getting up here something.
Hutchins, something wrong here. Hold on, I'm having an issue with my map.
Oh. Paladin, sir. I think that the rest of the party is still.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm having an issue. Hold on. Boom. And then this one.
And you
By
said you've
necessity,
been here
I have to
before and survived.
Oh, several
Not
times.
Yes, usually we always look at the floor though. Because
Yes.
last time we came in here, the oddball, the elf, started screaming about his baby.
Which
He
it doesn't
has no
have.
children.
My baby!
Also, out of character, Andrea, make sure you're phasing me through walls arbitrarily.
Just to keep up with tradition.
Womp.
Exactly.
All right. Paladin Absalom opens the door.
Raina, move up.
Mentions a couple of things, glows slightly, and steps into the room.
Promptly steps back out, screaming about his baby.
I look at my feet. And I perceive my feet. I cannot find them.
I look at Jerome's feet since he can't find them by himself.
I get to here, and then I brace myself against either wall in case somebody tries to come running through.
Actually, a good idea.
Where did our paladin go? Oh, there he is.
Right in front of you.
Yeah, my health bubble was right on top of him.
Paladin looks at the windows and says,
To the wall!
curious. Yes, this will have to be dealt with. Anyway, yes, averted eyes would be in order. Carry on.
Nope, he just ran straight over Jerome.
Wait, there's carrion in here now?
No, you're limited to a carry-on bag.
Oh, okay.
We've already got one oversized elf.
Make
Caladrel,
it safe, Caladrel!
Oh, we're good?
You certainly
Yeah,
have
in
one
here.
hell of a load to carry.
The hell does that mean?
Ha! You load.
So it's a will save, right?
It is, yes.
Hey!
Okay. Baby?
The stained glass windows swim a bit, and then nothing else.
Right down that hole, officer.
Officer?
Very well. Which moves him, sadly, to an entirely different map.
And the rest of us.
Probably also going to be in, like, the wrong places, but
I'm lost.
We are in no places.
nice.
We doesn't exist.
Me copying him over didn't help. Scooby-Doo bop-a-doo.
Could be a hit.
So is this the part of the session where we're going to talk about Weird Al?
I mean, maybe.
No, we did that earlier.
Yeah, that's off air.
Wait. Did I miss something, or did you just compare Weird Al to Trump? Because I will come to California and murder you.
Let's not worry about it.
What?
Which way? What?
Certainly not north. It's to the west here. The way that you're heading. The Caladriel, not that way.
Not yet.
Yet. We have things to accomplish first.
I know, just seeing if they're still down there.
They?
The probably rats.
Bats, rats?
I thought that there was Let's keep going.
You do not hear anything, Caladriel.
Folks, do you think we should follow the paladin and clear the way?
No, he's got this.
I
Do
mean,
I
I
hear anything?
I can go up to the north here.
No, you can't.
You do not hear anything, Reyna.
Okay.
Are you sure? I mean, it
I'm
looks clear over here. What?
I mean, yes. That would make perfect sense for you to be bedridden for a week straight.
Would it?
It would. It would make so much sense for you to be bedridden for an entire week. Or worse.
Car, I'm going to let you take the lead here.
I don't think I know what you're getting at here,
I
Jerome.
think that's your preference is to be out in front.
Idiom side.
Technically, Takar is supposed to be keeping tabs on Caladriel,
Caladriel, get your ass up here.
per his thing where he said he would do that.
That's
What?
true. I did say.
I'm not doing anything.
Yep.
All right, fine. I'll.
Besides, Shroom's in the way.
Because the car's in the way.
No, see, Caladriel's supposed to be next to Trakar.
Right, just let me squeeze past, tuck the wings.
Hey, buddy.
Reyna, you come around the corner and see the paladin sort of stepping back and forth here, considering this area.
Okay.
I would not recommend taking a nosedive into the pool.
Like I have done every single time.
Why would you even mention that? For shock value?
Yeah, shock value. Certainly would be shocking.
Actually seems to be a small opening over there, which I suspect...
Yes, it connects to this hallway here.
You might need to grease
But
up
it is a
first to
bit
get
of a
through.
tight squeeze.
Probably the safer route, though, if one can make it through the size of the hole. I'd like to give it a try.
Yes, by all means. Get back down out of his way.
Skills.
It's an acrobatics, isn't it?
Ugh. Vile.
Yep, that's
Sorry.
about it.
Did I make it?
This is clearly the work of ghouls. You
Well,
did
no,
ghouls, right?
that was the work of us.
Yes.
We did that.
No, some of that was there before we got here.
Oh, true. Well, here we go again.
Trakar, are you following this idiot?
No, tradition continues.
I am following the moron.
Splat, he says.
I haven't made this yet.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
Did I make it through?
Take. Oh, that's a D5. That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works.
Jesus.
5 points of falling damage, Calendar.
Damage taken.
Where did our paladin go? Is Jerome standing on him?
We're both stuck in this spot because I haven't been told yet if I made it through.
With a 13, you do not.
Okay, I'm a bit stuck.
I take some of the gore and wipe it on Jerome as a lubrication. But probably as he sees me coming near him with this handful of stuff, it would give him extra incentive to get his ass through the hole.
No! I'm like, Wait, why did
What was the second acrobatics check to keep from falling down the hole from the other side?
Let me help you get through.
I don't know why. Like
One.
it did like a double click.
17's fine.
It did a double click on me.
Takard, you coming down,
Yeah,
buddy?
I'm following you, buddy.
What do I have to roll for Trakar?
Clank!
Is he
Turns
stuck?
out, his armor, not super squeezable.
Maybe not.
I'll give. Can I help him through with that 21?
No.
You were pulling.
Wow. Trakar, you're like down
Jesus.
there on your feet looking studly.
Yeah. He glides down. You make it a couple of squares over, landing right behind Caladrel
Boom.
in a silent fashion.
All right,
He
I'm
turns
gonna,
around to ask if you're coming, and you're right there, 2 inches from his face.
Caladrel, you trying to pull the paladin through are actually starting to bend part of his plate against the wall. No.
Nope.
I will simply go around.
I'm trying to be like a super helpful uncle that's standing by on the sidelines, going, no, maybe if you move here a little bit more, and then no, bend your arm that way.
Turn
You can jump down like I
and
did.
pull. Turn and pull.
You got your head stuck pretty good there, huh, guy?
What the hell?
Boop, boop, boo.
So if he tries to go around, I will warn him that it's super slippery over there.
You hear the sounds of hammering.
What?
Yay.
Who's hammering?
Ting.
Oh, he's.
Is he in the fucking piton?
Yes, he is attaching a piton to the cave wall and tying a silken rope to it.
God damn it. Just jump.
He then throws the rope over the edge,
You Nancy.
goes down backwards in one swift but controlled movement, lands nicely,
Middle-clad puss.
turns around, and dusts off his knees at you.
Did I make it through with a 14?
Nope.
There we go.
No.
I will help her through.
I do not need your assistance.
Yes, you do.
I was already through.
Move your arm there, and then bend the knee.
Room.
And
You're in my landing zone. Get out of my way.
but I'm helping.
Yes, exactly.
Boom.
If I could get access to the area that we are going to.
So once the Three Stooges get out of the way.
Raina. So apparently I'm not allowed in there anymore.
Stand
Raina,
just
you're-
south of me. There
Yep.
should be
Right
space.
this way.
There. Stand where I was so Takar can get up here. There.
So here's the man cave.
So this is where you found the phylactery, yes?
This is where we found the phylactery, and here is this nice mold mural. And I gesture towards the wall.
Yes, I'm not inspired at all to lick that.
Just you wait.
I wasn't licking it! Damn it.
You're just not trying.
You were
hard
totally
enough.
licking it.
Well, the paladin cracks his knuckles, takes his shield, and just clears off this table. Just dumps everything on the floor with a swipe.
I go and like knock over like a single bottle that he missed. In a unhelping kind of way.
Smack. Thank you. And begins to rummage around in his pack for what appear to be sticks of incense.
I'm incensed.
Sets up in some small sword-shaped holders.
Aw. Are those custom?
You're not in there. You don't see it. He then takes out, Jerome, you will see, he takes out what you recognize as a tinder twig.
Here, allow me. I assume he's going towards one of the incense.
Yeah, I was going to light the incense.
I use spark.
Thank you. Tinder twigs are not without cost. Puts the tinder twig back in his pack, pulls out a tome and a couple of vials of a clear liquid. Also sets on the table. And sets his shield aside and his sword against the wall, sits down, and begins reading. This goes on for some time.
I do that little dancey thing where like you bow your knees and in and out. I would be whistling, but I think that would break his concentration.
A plie?
What are you, Steamboat Willie now? Okay, so after a while, make a perception check, Jerome.
On the screen. Oh my goodness.
Takar, can you see what's going on?
I am apparently still looking at the ceiling and minding whistling.
Okay. Takar, Reyna, and Caladriel make perception checks.
Yeah, I'm not at all sure that I can answer that question.
What am I percepting?
Better yet, what am I percepting?
I'm waiting for Caladriel, or I'm waiting for Takar's.
It takes me a damn minute to switch back and forth.
Waiting for Caladriel. You suck it.
Reyna,
Suck it.
you perceive, Takar, you perceive the water rushing behind you.
It kind of makes you have to pee.
Caladriel and Reyna, you both perceive a very complex, yet pleasant and clarifying scent beginning to waft out of that tunnel at you.
That smells quite
Which
nice.
tunnel?
The one in front of you there, where they went.
The one there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Reyna, you perceive a strange sort of prickling energy, very, very faint in the air, sort of around you.
Is it, like, bothering me? Is it painful or anything?
No, it's just like you got a little crawly, little creepy crawly.
There are bugs on me!
Considering how intimately close I've been with the mold in there, does the scent seem familiar?
The scent does not seem familiar.
Okay.
It is it's multi-layered though, and quite interesting. And you feel like you can breathe a little better, which is interesting.
Caladriel is actively sniffing and trying to interpret this.
The bouquet.
Usually the opposite about how I feel with incense.
Every once in a while,
Trakar, step back. I can smell your ass amongst this.
yeah, every once in a while you get a lot of Trakar in one of those inhales.
Trakar, you need some fiber, dude.
We're so lucky, sir.
You need your diet guy. We gotta get something better for you.
I'm gonna be super nosy. And quite possibly in the way.
Upon entering the room, Raina, you notice that it's actually a little bit brighter in here than you remember it being, or that it should be, or that there is an explanation for.
Seriously? That is what waking up sounds like when you own dogs.
Karma, what are you doing?
And just a little while after you enter and look around, Raina, and notice this thing, Paladin closes the tome that he was holding, stands up, grabs his sword from where it was leaning against the wall, holds it up in front of him, and motions to Jerome that he might want to step back.
Oh, fair enough. Raina?
I'm trying. I got stuck.
Scoots!
Is this far enough?
That'll do, yes. He says, by the power of Iomedae, in direct opposition to your evil, you will leave this place and trouble this area no longer. Takes the tome, holds it up, raises the sword, which suddenly flares into a brilliant energy and slashes down at the wall with a vicious strike. Where the sword passed through the mold diagonally across the human form, it cracks, and sort of in the cracks there is this radiant light that starts shining out as it follows the cracks, and the paladin Absalom takes a step back, and you see the figure from the wall. One arm breaks out from the wall, the second arm breaks out from the wall, and the torso rips away from the wall, and there's this horrible visage that now shows itself in the mold. And it takes a step forward, and
I draw my curve blade.
crumbles into dust in front of him, and there's this burst of brilliant energy which dazzles both of you and just whites out your vision for a couple of seconds. And when the light shadows and whatnot fade, you see the paladin pulling his sword back from an apparent thrust, and there is nothing but bare rock wall and powder on the floor.
I look at Jerome and just go, cool.
That was awesome. Incredible.
Woo!
What is this?
Encore!
As I'm doing like a theater clap.
There you go. The Paladin thanks you for coming out and supporting live theater.
Reminds us to tip our waitress.
And reminds you to tip the waitress.
I give Raina a copper.
Woo! I punch him in the arm really hard. But I keep the copper.
But that's mine now forever. Everyone make me a perception check. Everyone.
Peace. Wrong.
Woot!
All right.
Oh my god, your car beat me.
Everyone.
All of you notice that there is there's a sudden lightening of weight on your shoulders. That this area, while dank and a cave and a little moist, no longer feels oppressive in any way.
We just lost listeners because you used the word moist.
I mean, grow up. You're adults. Don't say hard or rub.
Or gristle.
Moist or gristle.
What about long?
The Paladin approaches you, Jerome, and says, I think that will be an end to this.
Well, neat. That was neat.
Sheathes his sword.
So what is next on the docket for you then? You obviously want to take care of the stained glass. Is there anything else that you want, just a general kind of look through of the house? Or do you think that takes care of the rest of the cursing on the house?
No, we do still need to check the rest of the house.
We do. I'm asking what he needs to do.
Well,
If there's more evil, he needs to come with us.
I would like to visit at least each of the floors and do a search for evil essences, but preliminarily down here, I suspect that we have resolved a good many of the problems.
All right. Bear in mind that we also have a bit of unfinished business in this house as well.
Well, I dare say you will find it easier than you would have before.
Yes, that's definitely what we were looking forward to.
This was quite an evil place.
Right?
Not as bad as it could have been. Thankfully, a failed lich transformation. Still.
You're welcome.
Not something some stumble into.
We
totally did. Shut up. We totally did.
What did we do?
Yes.
We did
We
not.
took the credit. That's what we did.
The failure.
Did not what?
We did not cause the failure.
Failure?
Of the lichdom.
Oh. Yes. Well, quite an old aura to it anyway, so I get that.
You're an old aura.
Though I do appreciate you bringing this to the attention of the temple. This is the kind of thing, well, this is the kind of thing I've pledged my life to.
Right. Shall we see what the upstairs is like now?
Okay, you want to
Yes.
move down a bit?
No, I do not. But I will.
Because you're not in control.
You're not the boss of me.
Lead the way. I will follow you around. I'm simply doing some
Can I
sensing.
squeeze?
Can
I
you
squeeze
squeeze? You can squeeze. After a little bit of struggling,
Good.
you managed to squeeze through the hole.
Just gotta suck it in. Jakar, give me a little push.
You have a little trouble for a while, and then you realize that it's like one of your bomb pouches.
Oh.
It's sort of like,
Yikes.
yeah,
Silly me.
you're like,
Whoops.
tuck that in.
That could have been bad.
The whole time I was not helping you. I was just standing there looking at you, struggling.
God damn.
But his scorn of your struggle is what finally, spurred you to get your ass through the hole.
Right.
Turkar, how are you getting back up to the other level?
I take the normal way.
which is...
There is a rope that the paladin was kind enough to leave.
Well, I'm not helping the paladin up.
Which the paladin is climbing and staring at you until you move.
Stop talking over Trakar. He's trying to answer my question. Which is the normal way?
The path of least resistance. Whichever way the paladin went is the way I will.
Yeah, there's a rope there, and it's super easy now.
Jerome, are you serious?
I'm not exactly the strongest one for rope climbing, so I figured I'd give this a try.
You need some help over here, buddy?
You
Excuse me.
you don't even know how you fit in this hole before.
I think that there were some movers that were kind enough to open a door for me.
You don't even have bomb pouches to blame.
Like, his outfit's not that complicated, but it is all manner of tangled and shit.
Look, if you weren't so sweepy and shit.
You
Sweepy?
make it worse and tear part of your garment.
Like the fucking Stooges over here.
I'm going through a lot of outfits.
Here, let me just use a bomb to make this hole bigger.
Nope.
You now managed with that motivation to extract yourself out the other side, directly away from Caladril and back into the swirly room.
All right, I will. I'll try the rope.
Okay.
Do I have to do anything to get up the rope?
Reyna, as Jerome passes, you will notice that he has a rather provocative and, let's say, risque slit up the side of his leg. That you didn't mention that you didn't notice was part of his wardrobe previously.
Hey, Jerome, you feel a bit of a draft there, bud?
I look down. I look back up at her. I stick my hip out and a leg out and go, no, this is the new style now, and that is part of Magnamar.
Sassy britches. Gotcha.
That is the new style of Magnamar.
I mean,
I don't know shit for fashion, so I'm just going to take him at his word. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
yeah, you've never been a fashion hound yourself. Hey.
If it looked expensive, I might have stolen it, but...
He made that bustier. I mean, he obviously knows something.
Terry, I was there. I saw it. I know he's lying. But I still think it might be new fashion.
Like, he's just setting a trend. Like, it's not a new fashion yet, but it will be.
The dungeoneering is a new fad.
Yeah, it's derelict.
Yikes.
Okay. Come on, up the rope. Everyone up the rope.
So, as I asked, is there anything that we need to do to get up the rope?
There's not. It's a fairly easy ascent. It's not very far. Honestly, Trakar could probably give it a good flap from a little bit further away from that wall and just sort of hop it.
But it's still a d6 of damage if you fall.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is 10 feet. Yeah, it's 10 d6 of damage if you fall at the acrobatics check that you rolled, which meant you fell on your face.
Hey, I keep trying to jump from the stop ledge into the pool. That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, yeah, that's worse.
And I fail it every time.
Oh, that's why you're still alive.
The only reason you failed it is because you haven't yet rolled a nat 1.
Alright, so the paladin looks at you and wonders why you're all still standing at the bottom of the thing.
Yup. Caladriel considers taking a nap right where he is.
All right. South, if you'll give us a moment by the stairs, we have one south passage down here that we haven't yet fully vetted.
Very well, I have to reclaim my rope.
You coming, Cal?
Yeah, coming. I was waiting on you guys.
Well, now we're
We've
waiting
been
on you.
moved for ages, so
Paladin is untying his rope, and you will hear, even as you proceed down the cave path, the sound of occasional metal on metal banging
I'm watching him.
as he seems to be trying to knock the piton one side to the other to get it out of the rock face.
Fucking Piton. Jesus.
Piton.
It's like he's never been in a dungeon before. I mean,
But the fact that he's entirely prepared,
yes.
yeah, it does make him not seem like an adventurer, doesn't it?
I did say that out loud. Not very quietly either.
All right, I'm gonna.
Some ways behind you, so you'll get the hilt of his sword in the back of your head in a second.
All right, I'm down in the southern passage, and I am perceiving.
You hear and see nothing of interest. The passage is simply somewhat newer. In the rock walls aren't as hewn or aren't as worn down, I should say.
Is there anything up here that I can't see, or is that just the edge?
I can think that thing. Boop, boop, doo, boop, 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 doo, boop, skidoo.
Okay. Creepy, creepy,
Creepy creep.
creepy. It gets a little narrow up here. I sort of whisper, stage whisper behind me to Caladrel. I'm going to get to here, and I'm going to perceive again.
Really? That's impressive.
Really?
Oh, never mind. I know why that's that way.
So I'm sort of leaning around this corner right here to see what I can see.
All right. Boop. Skidoo. Bloodoush.
Skadoosh.
It's a horror show.
Mm.
You're getting a whiff of rotten meat. The source of this horrific smell is readily apparent. A swath of carcasses is strewn about the floor of this place.
Charming.
Sorts of different things, mostly unidentifiable at this point, from this vantage point. It's also seemingly like a mound of, I don't know, might be a stalagmite, sort of grayish. I mean, everything's sort of grayish, but
This pathway looks sort of narrow. I'm going to unsheath my curve blade and then sort of sidestep through sword arm first. Hopefully.
all right.
Do I need to acro for this?
It's not that tight.
Okay.
You'll be fine. You step in there and you get a real sense of how icky it is in here.
What am I seeing?
Boop, boop, badoop, boop, badoop. All right. So you see a pile of carrion.
What is this green thing?
It's some sort of four-legged animal.
Not anymore.
Viable. Also, what seems to be mounds of possibly clay-like substance.
It's guano!
We're rich.
I mean, I guess I'll do a knowledge nature to see if I actually know that that's guano.
Nope.
It's Play-Doh!
It's Play-Doh. It's non-toxic and edible. Yeah, Caldro, you got it. You remember that you fought a horrible giant bat the size of a small car, and
Now see, like, I remember fighting the big giant bat. I just apparently don't know what bat poo looks like.
Yep. Also, Reyna, you will see that there are 3 among the mess of carrion. There are actually 3 sort of identifiable humanoid figures.
Okay. Are they moving? Are they twitching?
No, they're very, very long dead.
But they're staying dead.
Yes,
is my
and
point.
chewed on.
Okay.
2 of them seem, if you sort of tilt your head and get past the gore, Caladrel, you notice as Reyna goes, hey, look at those guys over there. Caladrel, you notice that they're sort of wearing robes. While filthy, disheveled, and of a lower quality, have the kind of feel of stuff that Jerome used to wear a lot of. Just not as fancy.
Hey guys, what you find?
Are you coming in, Trakar?
Yes.
Don't come in, Jerome. Don't do it.
Why not?
Don't. Takar, hold him back.
So not happening.
I don't take orders from you.
Caladra picks up one of the crap-covered, tattered, bloody robes just as Jerome comes around the corner.
What do you cover them up with?
No, picking it up.
You're picking up 2 very gooey corpses.
One.
Okay.
Just to look at the clothing.
One gooey corpse.
So that it is in full view of Jerome as he comes around the corner.
Oh, I see. Jerome, you come around the corner to what you can only assume is Caladrel attempting to eat a corpse.
God damn it.
Guys,
Though strangely, your other party members don't seem to be, like, stopping him.
Concerned.
I can't leave you guys alone with him for 1 second.
Yeah, I know he's playing with dead bodies, but I mean, it could be worse, right?
As the rest of you and Caladrel, like, turn back towards Jerome as he speaks to you, the arm falls off of the corpse.
For dramatic effect.
Do I recognize
just
the
says,
clothing at all?
Come on, hold yourself together.
Was that what your perception is for?
Apparently my knowledge local.
Okay. Your knowledge local is hot garbage, but your perception and your background, you recognize these people as very probable Varisian nomads. Just by the patterns. That or they were masquerading as Varisian nomads.
But who would do that? I mean, look at them for Pete's sake.
What are they doing down here?
You also know that this type of nomad of the Varisian tribes tends to be ascetic, and they don't generally carry a lot of stuff with them.
Damn. That's crappy. Wanted to loot their horrible, chewed-upon corpses.
Why are they... How would they get down here?
Well, if he's not having the reaction I was hoping he would have, I'm not going to keep holding up the corpse.
What are you thinking it was some friend of his?
Are they recognizable to me?
I was hoping he would have some kind of shrieky reaction to the fashion, or to the clothes being gross.
They're super gross. It has a lot to do with someone who is wearing them decomposing through them.
It's Caladril. I understand that there's things such as dead bodies, and the dead can't always fold their linens before they keel over and die.
Okay.
You have the greasiest, nastiest crap all over your hands after you drop this body.
Sure do. Scrape it off into a jar and keep it.
This is mine. I
I
put this on toast.
with my mage hands, I kind of manipulate the body slightly to just like look for um, jewelry or various like bracelets or patterns to the clothing to try to get more information about them. Not looking for like anything to loot, but just information about them.
Poking around, you with an 8 do not actually find anything identifiable. The clothing, well, you would expect to find a pattern that would help you identify a certain Varisian, like family line. The clothing is too stained and too damaged from being down here in this environment and wrapped around a decomposing corpse, for you to determine anything from them.
I'm looking for stuff to loot, and I'm assuming so is Drakar.
Yes,
You,
always looking for
But I'm
something.
trying not to touch it
yeah,
as much as possible.
Inspecting the bodies in that area there of these two bodies?
Yes.
All right. Raina, you notice sort of next to one of the bodies, the one that Caladriel did not pick up,
Okay.
a strange series of little like rectangular rust spots that are sort of laid out in a curvy line with like a mound of some sort of fibrous decomposing thing that follows that same line.
Wow. I am so confused right now, it's not even funny. I'm going to look closer, I guess. 'Cause that description did not get me anywhere.
Is that like a rusted sword and scabbard?
If you wish to peer at what Raina is poking at more intently now, you are welcome to do so.
Well, I peered at it for a 35, so what am I gawking at?
You seem to think that some of this material was once attached to these rusty spots, and pointing this out, Jerome,
Oh.
you will recognize this as the remnants of a Varisian scarf.
Oh, the with razors.
Razor scarf?
Yes, when life hands you razor blades, you make a razor blade scarf.
Cool! Will you make me one?
I would be happy to sew the any blades that you would like into a scarf and make it nice and decorative, but you'll have to supply the blades.
Neat. I am now on a lookout
What
for
are you
razor blades.
perceiving, Caladriel?
I was perceiving the same thing.
Oh, all right. Well, that's what you will find out about that situation.
Neat. Neat. So what?
You will also tangentially, the both of you, Caladriel and Raina, notice that there is this third body that's a little further in, even while you were trying to focus, because your rolls are awesome.
All right, I will eyeball the third body.
Yeah, you will. So you notice this third seems to be missing an arm, but the little bit that's like left of the flesh
stump,
it seems to have like it's decayed and horrible, but it seems to have closed over. So it's not like the bat ate his arm and then it was just he didn't have an arm. Like there's evidence of healing even through the putrefaction.
He's just the one-armed man.
Yeah, and he's been chewed on.
I take a look at this man's clothing.
All right.
We'll take a slightly different tack with it, though.
You notice a particular there's like a medallion
Ooh.
that has sort of a unique symbol on it.
Does it look familiar?
It actually seems to be a small dagger-like spike, a little bit crude in construction. That seems to be, though it's a little hard to tell because it's dirty. Seems to be painted. Like there seems to be a layer of paint on it. A little difficult to tell, but it's because it's filth. There's also he seems to be wearing a ring that you notice, Raina.
Ooh.
There's no sun down here to look toward.
Mark.
Yeah. And Jerome, you will notice that that in the vicinity of where his head used to be, there is a jaunty cap.
Jaunty cap.
I am not putting it on.
It's a little filthy, but it is also, like, compared to the rest of the fabric in this area, pristine.
Huh. Well, that definitely catches my eye then. I may chain that up and brush it off.
Yeah, give that a little dusting off. It's I mean, it seems like it could go with a lot of things. This hat.
Huh.
Sort of interesting. Raina,
Yes.
as you're poking around the guy's arm with this ring on it, going, huh, well, look at that ring. Seems got a pearl on it. That's kind of nice. You see just a little round metal piece sort of under him, sticking out from beneath the body.
Okay.
And it explodes.
Damn it. That always happens to me.
Turns out it's an anti-personnel mine. Welcome to Chechnya.
You know that body you're looking at? Boom.
Boom. Fuck it. I'm just gonna try and grab it without getting too horribly filthy.
All right. You grab this thing, and it pulls out, and then there's a sort of slightly decayed leather wrapping, and then a hilt,
Ooh.
and then a blade,
Ooh.
which goes on for about
6 feet.
2 3/4 feet.
Wow.
And has sort of an odd characteristic to it.
Which I might need to do an appraise check to figure out.
The light in here is poor.
Oh God, help me! My appraise is shit. Yep, total shit. It's a thing.
The light in
Anybody
here
like this thing?
is poor to non-existent. It is difficult to examine
Dark
items
vision.
in detail. Yeah, dark vision is black and white.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sword.
A crude example of its kind, but not my expertise. Here, Caligula, you're the expertise to which we should all bow.
It has a strange weight. I mean, it feels odd in your hand.
Certainly is a sword.
That's your main thing.
I mean, you can tell here by the blade,
And the fact that it has a handle.
this long metal section here is actually the blade.
I don't know, it could be a machete.
Is it not a
It's
letter
still a
opener?
blade.
I reach
Yes.
over and smack Caladrel in the back of the head.
God damn it! It hit Jerome too!
Yeah, but we hit you. That's why I'm not going to hit him.
God damn it!
Galadriel, as you stumble backwards from the blow, you trip on a
Anti-personnel mine? Great.
an anti-personnel mine. Now you know why he's missing the arm. No, you
He's a
trip
bum.
and sort of slip on a what
A
used to be
piece of-
some sort of bag.
Body parts.
And there's a tinkling as 56 approximately, exactly.
Fix myself?
56 gold pieces go scattering
Dibs!
forward.
No, is mine.
Dibs.
I will
already
fight
called
you.
dibs. I called dibs first.
I will fight you. I've got a bomb in hand.
I dibsed first. I still have my curve blade in hand.
Your curve blade.
While you two are arguing, I reach down and pick it up.
God damn it.
I finally beat you to dibs.
Did you?
I did. I totally
I'm on
did.
it. You can't beat me to it when I'm on it.
So the both of you are dickering, and Jeroen is just, and Tarkar is just calmly picking up each of the gold pieces from where they scattered and placing them in his own pouch.
Seems legit.
No, I need this.
Work smarter, not harder, I say.
Shit.
Make me a knowledge local check.
Just everybody?
Yeah, thinking about that amulet, that amulet, that medallion a little bit.
Jerome forgets where he is.
What amulet?
We're totally still in Magnamar.
I say what amulet as I'm holding it in my hand.
Jesus,
Hold
Raymond.
on. Hold on. Okay, now you may continue.
Reyna. So it's like it's less of a dagger motif on there, and it's like a shiv. It's sort of a
I shank you in
yeah,
prison.
That's odd. And then a thought occurs to you as you think back to your criminal connections and past, and you sort of wipe off a bit of the amulet, and you're like, I need some light. Does anybody?
Dancing light.
Dancing light. The
Ooh.
room lights up. It is a nasty room full of gore with various colors that putrescence brings to bodies that were probably better left unseen. But in the light,
I am
Reyna,
unfazed.
you notice that after wiping off the surface of this amulet, that the shiv on it is painted red. I say amulet, it's just a medallion. Let's stop saying amulet. The shiv on it is painted red, and you just suddenly go, this is the notorious one-armed bandit, Chaz Red Shiv Bilger.
Cool.
There's a bounty on his head.
Is his head still any kind of intact?
I mean, it's sort of a unrecognizable mangle of rotting flesh, but you do remember from some time when you spent in a Magnamar prison cell, and it didn't have anything, or well, a holding cell, I should say. You didn't have anything to do but read the wanted posters outside of said cell, that basically they're looking for proof of his demise, and they mention, several identifiable items, this medallion being one of them.
Okay. Did they mention anything else that I might happen to see before me that isn't too oogie?
They do mention a particular pearl ring, and that you might know him by his adamantine longsword.
Okay.
Ooh.
So,
Also, in the new light, if you care to look down at the sword.
I will look down at the sword. Do you want me to roll for it?
No, that's fine.
Shimmers.
Okay.
You will notice that it has a greenish cast to it.
It's green! What does that mean? I'm assuming that
It
it's...
means adamantine.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that it did a green thing. That's cool. So, do I happen to recall how much this bounty was for?
Searching your memory and thinking back, you've always had a pretty good memory for values when it was possibly an amount of money that you might be able to make. You seem to remember that there was a 500 gold piece reward
Hot damn on a stick.
for Chaz Red Shiv Bilger. He used to He was suspected of organizing the robbery of nearly 24 merchant convoys along the Lost Coast Road over the past decade.
Did it posing as a Parisian?
Do I have any idea when
Caravan.
was
Hmm?
the last time he may have done anything? Like, can I maybe figure out an approximate month of death?
Well, an approximate month of death from the remains would be a heal check.
All right, let me see what I can do with that.
From your knowledge would require a separate knowledge check.
All right, hold on. We'll try this. That worked out pretty well.
He's been deceased and chewed on and whatnot for maybe, I don't know, a year now?
Gross.
It's only sort of really, in certain ways, the strange atmosphere of the cave that have sort of pickled parts of him in weird ways. And
Is anyone else besides me curious about what he's doing down here?
Yes, definitely. Although, I mean, he's decomposing. That's what he's currently doing down here. But I mean, yes, I understand your question as to what he was doing down here to begin with. But I am also wondering if he was dead before they started to chew on him.
You think they were helping with the lich, or trying to stop, or were they just
Or
collateral
squatting?
damage?
Or squatting?
I think squatting is probably a decent assumption.
the paladin comes up behind you.
Yeah.
God!
Ah,
Hello.
Hi.
hello.
What the hell?
All cleared out down here, is it?
Yep.
Is it?
Just some dead bodies.
Hmm.
So, I collect all of that stuff.
All the identifying bits.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And I, does anybody have use for an adamantine longsword?
Probably Takar, if any of us.
That might be interesting.
I gotta check a thing.
I mean, I can use it. It's not a bomb, so why would I?
You throw it.
What the hell is going on?
Anyways, we should probably ascend.
Yeah, no more plague rats down here.
You will also know because you're back and forth across that that spirally part with the water in it, that there is a light coming from the ceiling there.
In the spiral pool.
Yes. There's a small opening to the sky up there.
Oh.
So there is exterior access to this cave. Presumably the bat may have gone in and out of there at times.
You know, I still say, we hose this all down, we clean it all out, and then we get some Swedish saunas in here and a few tubs for baths. This could be a little spa.
Jerome, no.
No, I think it's fantastic.
Jerome, no.
You just make up some BS about how the salty air in here or something like that's good for something or other.
Jerome, no.
I'm just saying.
Jerome, no.
No.
I'm looking to the future. After we're done with this whole adventuring nonsense, and we settle down in for our retirement.
Jerome, no.
Anyways, let's go back up.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So I've given the long sword to Trakar to play with.
I just keep waving it around almost dangerously.
Yeah,
Almost.
Your eye out.
It's definitely dangerously.
All right. Make me a simple dexterity check. Simply dexterity.
Right. That should be here. Yes. Boom. Ugh. Hold on. Hold on.
It's Reyna. I mean Trakar.
What?
I should have specified. I need it from Trakar.
Oh, okay. I'm getting to that. I thought you meant just everybody. Nice.
Pretty good, Trakar. You managed not to hit anybody or anything with it.
Yay! Well, it's
Consider
drastically
that a
different.
personal victory.
It's a drastically different thing than my scythe, so it takes a little getting used to. I can't wait to lay into someone with it.
It's got a different weight, that's for sure.
Now, I believe my scythe is only masterwork, so this would actually be a stronger material, yes?
Yeah, this is a specialized material.
And
it's
would
basically
I know?
incredibly hard.
Would I know any of the extra abilities that adamantium has over standard, say, steel or?
Make me a knowledge geology. I think the closest knowledge here would be knowledge nature, I guess.
Metallurgy.
Yeah, to start a. I would also accept like profession smith, but I know you don't have that, so. You've heard of the term, like it's talked of with reverence. You would need to make that check to know what it was. Are you paying any attention there?
No, I'm sorry. I forgot that I had to roll for him. I was just listening to the thing. So what is it?
Knowledge nature.
Alright, let's see what he's got here. He's got Arcana, Dungeoneering, Engineering, Geography, History, Local, Nature, Nobility, Planes, Religion.
I would also accept engineering.
We'll go with... they're both the same, so we'll try this one.
Knowledge engineering of a 15. Chikara, you would know that the material is very, very hard. Harder than most things, actually.
Nice.
And that you can generally like cut through stuff.
He got a 20 on Knowledge Nature.
Yeah. The mechanics of it are that you can sunder things real easy with it.
Yay.
If you do specialized sundering attacks against people's weapons, armor, you can break their shit.
It cuts through schools.
Yeah. It ignores damage reduction, I think, to a certain point based on hardness. If there's some sort of hardness-based damage reduction, it ignores hardness up to like 20. It's like, oh, that's cute. You've got hardness. I don't care. Boom.
Delightful.
So, and it is also a masterwork longsword. You wouldn't poorly craft an adamantine longsword. It doesn't make any sense. It's hideously expensive as it is.
Oh, so that's why it's expensive, because it's hard to come by.
Yeah, it's not. It's a hard material to work with, and it isn't particularly plentiful.
Delightful.
Yes.
I cannot wait to be excellent with it.
Sundering, a thing we haven't done. Gotta look up the rules for that.
And
Okay.
also, Andrea, I'm going to need you to quickly put all the stats in there so you can roll that for me.
Gadzooks. DM, I'm gonna need some stats.
It is a masterwork adamantine longsword. It is a longsword, which I think is a D8. I don't know. I mean, having me look it up is going to delay things. You could look it up.
Yeah, let's go see what the paladin is up to.
Well, I'm
I
sorry.
can't even find anybody on my map right now. Where am I?
D8 crit range 19 to 20.
Hey, Alaba, can I call you Al?
Oh, we're waiting on me to move.
Absalom,
Why did
please.
that happen?
Ab, then.
So that's a will save, right?
No, it isn't, actually.
What?
Confound it. There we go.
You stare doggedly at the windows, and they don't do anything but allow
Huh.
light into the room.
Interesting.
They're
Well,
kind of
maybe.
they're kind of pretty.
Okay, well, in that case, if everybody's telling me it's safe, I'm gonna gawk
Which
openly.
the windows in this room,
Suddenly, I'm no longer interested in the windows.
northern window depicts a thin man with gaunt features drinking a foul-looking brew of green fluid, while the southern window shows the same man but in an advanced state of decay, as if he had been dead for several weeks. His arms raised, his head thrown back in sort of triumphant laughter, and his rotting body turns to smoke and spirals into a seven-sided box further down the window.
Nice.
You enter the room to the paladin clearing up some of the written materials on this desk, placing them into his pack. Caladrell, you see, a couple of books as they disappear into the paladin's pack, and some cages. The paladin says, you're not the owner of this establishment.
Not yet, we're not.
Well, I apologize for the extra repair bill if you're looking to purchase it, but this has to be done.
Oh no, I would remove them anyways. I mean, that's definitely out of style. Stained glasses belong in churches, not in houses.
And he simply just takes basically his shield and just shield bashes the stained glass window
I mean,
out of its frame.
yeah, that's the thing.
I take one of the cages and just chuck it at another one.
All right. 16 ranged attack that's good enough because the window's certainly not moving. Paladin turns towards the other window as a cage sails through it. Stained glass being a very structurally dependent medium, when you put a cage-sized hole through it, the rest of it sort of
Tinkles prettily.
loses cohesion and sort of comes apart. Paladin looks back and says, thank you.
You can't be the only one to have fun.
Now, these are the easier parts of the job.
Now, these books you're absconding with, what are they?
Materials regarding lich creation.
I would like to read them.
Could someone put the bag of chips down and...
Well,
Nope.
that's not going to happen.
Never put the bag of chips down.
Is there anything to the north of this room? I never can tell. There's no doors up here or anything like that, is there?
There's no doors there. The door to that...
There's only 2 doors in this room.
Yeah, there's only 2 doors in this room, correct.
Okay.
Paladin exits the room, satisfied and smug, as paladins tend to be.
Well, we weren't going to say anything.
Evil shenanigans.
All right, and appears to be 2 doors that we have yet to open. I'm not sure if you're how interested you are.
forgot what you rolled when you were looking at the wine. You kind of didn't. You just started crying, and the paladin came storming in.
He didn't storm. He bursted.
That's true.
I perceive what is in the wine room.
13. Oh, boy. There's a lot of broken glass in here. Yep.
What about wine? Is there wine in here?
Nope.
I perceive the wine room.
Is there ale?
There is nothing but empty racks and broken glass in here, which you just very stubbornly say to Reyna, who goes, "What about that hinge compartment on the back wall?"
What hinge compartment on the back wall?
I stroll over to it and say, "This one."
Yeah, the top shelf on the western rack there. The hinged compartment on the...
I don't see what you're talking about.
I mean, duh.
I'm going to inspect it for traps.
All right.
For a 33.
Yeah. You do not detect any traps on this. It seems to simply be relying on its, well,
Hingeness?
hidden to some people.
That was not there before. It is magical.
All right. So if it does not appear to be tarped, I will open it.
All right.
It was hidden under a carpet.
Prepared for rats and
Part
things.
of the sort of the rack and whatnot comes with it. Opening up a small access into another area. You notice that there's a narrow nook in which sit 8 or so bottles.
I inspect.
All right.
Wow.
There are 8 bottles here, and there are certainly 8 of them.
Let me have a look.
You do notice that a couple of the labels say Vigrides on them, which I will copy in here.
I'm a wino.
Yeah, that's a really famous vineyard in Cheliax. That stuff's top shelf.
Yeah, this stuff. It's a decent table wine. I'll take it. I'm sure that I can put it to good use.
You're gonna want to know what the years on them are. As you walk over there and take a look at the bottle, you will notice that they are also all excellent years from that vintage. You'd probably think fairly you'd expect to pay about 100 gold pieces a piece for each of these bottles, Jerome.
That would be a steal. I'll just take them.
I'll just steal them.
Steal them.
I'll just drink them.
All right. So you have 8 bottles of vintage Virgades Vineyard Chilaxian Red, which pretty nice stuff. There also seems to be a couple of other bottles of less note in here that are just a little strange in appearance. Not really a wine bottle per se.
Hey, Caldo, take a look at this. It comes in a bottle, so you'd probably know what it is. Caladril's in another dimension.
Clearly.
Just
He's
staring,
also on the other side of the room.
staring at the table. Caladrel. Literally gone.
Hooray.
I push Galadriel.
I'm just gonna go for like a general knowledge check on what these things are. As soon as I can find that.
I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of weirdo, some sort of port or something. Those come in strange bottles a lot, right?
I give up. I am of no use.
Raina, you should probably drink that. I
It
mean,
appears to be some kind of liquid.
Oh, you're back.
What?
Tell us
I
what
said,
this
oh,
thing
you're
is.
back.
Tell us what this thing is. It looks expensive, but I don't know what it is.
yeah.
Did I miss something?
Yes.
Here, take this bottle. Tell us what it is.
I don't think I did.
Some strange bottles in the secret room they found
Okay.
around the other bottles, and Jerome is asking you to look at them.
Well, I'm over here checking out this door.
Are you
Despite
turning
Jerome
down the
asking
option
you to
to-
come here.
No, the 18 I rolled earlier
You don't hear anything.
was to check this door.
Okay, you don't hear anything except for Jerome calling for your attention.
God damn it. Did you guys die yet?
No,
What?
you haven't been around.
For the
so
love of God, what?
There's this bottle. You should look at it and tell us what the heck it is.
Am I appraising or am I acknowledging? Am I
I would
alchemying?
take alchemy. I would take appraisal. I don't know if there's a knowledge that's better than your craft. So, yeah. You turn it over. There's that like real obvious skull on it.
Huh.
Um,
So, guys,
Mm-hmm.
look closely. This is very important. Caladriel slowly, purposely rolls it over so the skull is face up. Then he puts a finger right next to it.
Does that mean it's a good year?
that.
This is bad. This is always bad in everything ever.
Yeah, both of these bottles.
I'm going to need to confiscate these.
Yeah, these are poisoned.
I need to keep these. These are mine. Dibs.
You'd have to examine it with your stuff to suss out exactly what poison it is. But yeah, that's a bottle of poison. That's why it looks like a bottle of poison, because
Imagine that.
it's a bottle of poison.
Are there any more of these?
At least they were nice enough to clearly label them.
Because I need all of them.
Here, have a look. They were sitting. That one was sitting right here as I gestured to wherever it was.
Yeah, there were just the two of them in that room.
Well, hand over the other one, please.
They have. They're both in a slightly different shaped bottle from the other one, and there's a slightly different consistency if you sort of jiggle it. So they seem to be different from each other.
Interesting. So, interesting. Very interesting.
Say interesting one more time.
Interesting.
Curious.
Now what happens? I said it one more time. What happens?
We all die.
Nothing.
Sweet.
That's what I thought. So yeah, it seems like he had a private stash of wine and a private stash of poisoning in case he wanted to serve less good wine. Yes.
So what else is in this room? I am very intrigued now. Fuck that other door. This is my room.
All right, I'll go check the other door.
Here, we're going over there. Hurry. There are a lot of empty rack spaces that once held wine bottles that are free of dust in this room, Caldro.
Free of dust.
Yeah, about 8 of them. Just no dust on the rack. No bottles
Interesting.
either.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Did these come from the rack? Right now?
No, they were sitting on that little table that's sort of next to you there. This
Interesting. A paladin.
They wouldn't fit in the rack.
Paladin.
Absalom is his name.
Pal.
Buddy. Chief.
Chum.
Sport.
Abe.
Yes.
AI.
Have you been in this room already?
No, I have not. I was in the exterior room. I didn't see this room when I came in.
Fuck, I don't know if he's lying to me.
He's a paladin. He doesn't lie.
And he could be an anti-paladin, for all we know.
To be fair, he was standing like behind you as you were messing around with that door the whole time.
Right?
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Reyna is standing in the room next to you, and Jerome came out of the room when you came into the room. That's what happened. Jerome, you hear nothing at the door, even though you haven't tried yet. Spoiler alert.
I could have told him that.
Wow.
You hear nothing at the door.
All right. I am doing the unwise thing of opening the door
All by
There's
yourself.
nothing else.
all by my own.
Brilliant.
I'm uninterested. I'll go back to the door with Jerome.
All right. Jerome, you open the door and see a silver platter across the way, nice silverware, and you're also at 1 hit point. What would you like to do?
Oh dear.
No, I just... And then there are rats.
Oh, I see what he did there.
Yeah, like, hey, wander off. Explore something by yourself. It's great.
Not what I meant.
See the world.
All right.
Adventure.
In front of you,
I'd rather be sailing.
you see 2 bunks that stand in this room, relatively free of dust and mold, which is a little bizarre, but then again, the room seems to be fairly in good condition. The walls and whatnot are not cracked and stuff. So yeah, it's a thing. Seems to be maybe the kitchen staff's quarters.
Oh, sorry, that was muted. Ugh, people live here? I look about for cabinets, things to like turn over and loot and all that stuff.
I'll check the other bunk.
As you're searching the area, you do find a fair amount of like rat droppings, and there does seem to be a little bit of a hole under one of the beds where, you know, maybe rats might come from at some point in the past. Caldrell, you will find
A rat.
you will find a list sitting on like one of the beds for some construction materials. And also under one of the beds you will find a gold piece that seems to have, you know, it's sitting next to one of the legs. Might have fallen down there.
Might have fallen into my pocket.
Whoops. The hand of this list of construction materials seems somewhat similar to Aldrin's handwriting.
I've found something.
What did you find?
Caldrell weighs the list. There's a list. Come actually look.
I'm coming to actually look.
Looks like construction materials.
It is titled Servants' Quarter Rebuild.
Oh. Well, had I known that, it doesn't seem all that important now.
Poor servants in their quarters that seemingly didn't get rebuilt.
That's why they seem to be in a pantry.
Right?
Does look to be a similar hand, Raina.
Alright, well, I mean,
Seems like
Is
he
it
had plans.
is it dated or anything?
It's old. It's not specifically dated. You don't tend to date shopping lists.
I mean, you never can tell. Some people are weird. So, like, the things that are on the list.
Yeah.
Like, is anything kind of like that in this room? Or are we assuming that this was a future project that never got done?
Yeah, nothing on there really seems like it had been utilized in here. It is possibly something that was planned but not completed.
Or something that he was giving the impression of doing so that his servants would stop griping at him?
I'm gonna do this thing. Yeah, I heard that 3 centuries ago. Boop boop doop skidoo. But yep, it's a bedroom.
Any more dressers or drawers or anything like that? Cabinets to pilfer through?
No, actually, it seems to be missing some of those articles of furniture. Um, some little drag marks on the floor. You think maybe with the list, he might have been starting to clear the room out.
All right. Next.
Beep-beep-beep.
Aldo, do you want to get that next one?
Wait, what?
The other door.
I got the what?
What?
I think it's Raina's turn.
What am I doing?
You should
Checking
probably
this last door.
and open it.
Not trapped, not locked,
Opened.
no sound. All right, you
Okay.
open this door to sort of a revolting smell of basically rat droppings, of which you see mounds among basically hair. There's this rat hair coating everything.
Tasty.
And there's just all of the walls are Swiss cheesed with holes.
Do rats like cheese?
It seems at one time, based on the disheveled shelves and stuff, to have possibly been a pantry.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But
That's
now
where the rats want to be.
Super like rat central. Like this is probably where the rats spent most of their time.
But we don't see any signs of current rat inhabitation.
You do not.
Movement and the like. Because, I don't like rats. Which is, I'm pretty sure, why Caladrel decided that it was my turn to check the door.
Yep, you do not.
Because it's rat room.
Rat room.
All right, well,
There was
do
no
I
way
find
for me to know.
anything besides rat shit? And rat hair. And other rat paraphernalia?
You do not. It is basically
Exclusively rat.
nesting material, torn up from other places, and rat crap. It is the rattiest room ever.
Yeah, I could have done without opening this door, I think.
But we're super glad you did.
Are you?
Yeah, actually I am.
Okay. Well, there you go.
All right. Upstairs?
Sure. Let us get out of rat
Past
room.
the paladin, he says, well, this level seems to be clear.
Yes. Yes.
Not evil, just ratty.
Doobity-doop-de-doo.
What?
He brings a notebook out. He says, "Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to record this." Brings a notebook out of his pack and starts a quick sketch as he starts to draw something. Okay, that takes care of that. And then he appraises these sets of windows. Yes. Different stage here. Each window here depicts a monster rising out of smoke, pouring from a seven-sided box. From north to south are depicted a gnarled tree with an enraged face.
Hey guys.
Then there's an immense hooked-beaked bird with sky blue and gold plumage, a winged centaur-like creature with a lion's body, and a snarling woman's upper torso, and a deep blue squid-like creature.
He's a squid. I'm interested in the squid. I ask the paladin what the significance of the squid is.
Oh, yes. Well, you see, each of these is meant to represent a specific element, a specific ingredient to the process.
Okay.
Construction of the phylactery. Each of these is a material component. Basically, it's body parts of 4 exceptionally long-lived monsters in this case. A treant, a roc, a sphinx, and a kraken. Unless I miss my guess.
Interesting.
Where he would have found these things, I don't know. It's fairly rare creatures, some of these. And not able to defend themselves as well. He pulls the notebook back out and starts another sketch.
What is he sketching? Like just the layout of the house or the windows or what?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Dink a dink.
Yes, he's sketching the windows.
What you doing that for?
It's nothing, and just they like to have a record.
Record of the crazy?
Yep. And he promptly closes the book, steps forward.
Hold on, I'm trying to do a thing.
And seems pretty earnest. I mean, it's plausible that that's the case. Also seems very interested. Smash! Northern window.
Well, if we're smashing windows, you should step back.
What?
Step back.
Before Caladrel has a chance to do anything, I run over here and smash the Kraken window.
God damn it!
It's the only one I wanted!
Step the hell back.
And now I'm back.
I totally had this in hand. I don't possibly be needing me
Fine.
to step back for. I just don't.
He doesn't want to step back.
I am stepped back.
Oh, good.
He's actually talking to you like, why am I back here?
Like,
Make
put
it.
it like right there so it hits all of them.
Yeah.
Bear in mind that we have a bit of emotional attachment to this house at this point. This feels really good.
I mean, I should have done it to the ones downstairs, but I just now thought of it.
But you're wasting a bomb on things that we could just
I've
be.
got more. I've got plenty. Don't worry about it.
You don't know what we're doing later.
Wait, a bomb? It's. What, are you? What
Just.
are you?
Already thrown.
Jesus Christ! Or rather, Iomade! Boom! As it just blasts the glass out into the sea.
You want to get shit done, you use a bomb.
You also want to get shit not done. You just play with bombs all day.
What are you trying to say?
Want to get shit not done, you ask Caladrel.
At least my bombs hit.
Well, I suppose that saves one from the danger of cutting themselves.
Right?
All right.
You're welcome.
I had not realized you were so emotionally attached to wrecking this place. I shall let you do the windows on the next level.
They took my baby.
You
Caladrel,
never had a baby.
now, Caladrel, listen to me very carefully. Although he has given us permission to destroy the windows on the next floor, we have to wait until he's finished his work on that floor.
Do we? Caladrel
Yes.
scabbers upstairs. No, we.
Now remember what happened
There you
last time
go.
we went upstairs.
I
asked the paladin, and after what Jerome just says, he just puts a hand on your chest. I will have to record them first.
I'll record you.
am perceiving in this room up here for loot, for treasure.
17? Boy,
Yep.
it's like, that is a moldy-ass couch over there. And the floor is dusty as hell.
Well, nothing in here.
I am not going in there. Very pointedly.
So are these the stairs up then? Here?
Yes, those are.
Where is he?
Why
Very
not?
Wait, what?
He's going upstairs.
That's not where we went upstairs from.
You told him they were the stairs up, and he opens the door, and there are stairs there leading up.
Okay. We've never used those stairs.
Well, there's always that.
I didn't tell him that. That was why I was questioning what Jerome was saying.
Oh, those stairs. What's wrong with the stairs?
We've never used those stairs. Like, I don't even know if we knew there were stairs there.
Of course there's stairs there.
You say that, but you're looking at the map, you cheater.
Well, actually, I'm looking at the room right now. I just assumed that he saw stairs and that led up, and I said yes. They do go to another floor. So I'm perceiving in this room for an 11 for treasure.
The room with the piano and the person that almost strangled me.
Oh, the piano's in B7.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right.
That's B9. There's
But it's anything but.
There's a scarf. Or did you destroy that scarf?
I'm pretty sure I destroyed that piece of shit.
Okay. So there's a chair that's tipped over. There's a blood stain on the floor.
Ooh, what's on this table here?
B9.
I am even more pointedly not going in that room.
We don't see any of the rooms anymore. We cleared this. It got cleared out.
Yeah, but this is the room that I almost died in.
Well, there's a lot of rooms you almost die in.
Yeah, but
Never
this one.
that never stopped you from looting before.
There's a book on the floor between the chairs. That table has various books sitting on it. And there's also a carved bookend, stone bookend that looks like a praying angel with butterfly wings lying on its side next to the fireplace.
It's totally precious moments. Or willow tree. Alright. I'm gonna step just inside the door and look at the mantle to see if there's anything hidden.
The mantle is not deceiving you currently.
Okay. Currently.
You seem that everything the
How
mantle.
About now?
Everything the mantle has said to you rings true.
What's this book, by the way? Is it a good book?
It actually seems to be a Varisian history for passion. Oh, yeah. It's a book of Varisian history.
Ooh! That takes.
Yep. Pretty nice bound volume.
And it's going to go on my shelf.
Yeah.
When I acquire a shelf.
There you go. A couple of the pages kind of got mashed. It seems to have been dropped right there in sort of a hasty way. But you could probably fold them back out and then put it between something to be all right.
Yeah. Anything else to perceive in this room? Or things for looting?
Wow, apparently both of those things I just did were sense motives and not perceptions. Alright.
Why you thought the mantle was honest.
Okay, I just noticed that.
Uh,
There we go. Let's try that now.
It's just an honest mantle. It's as solidly constructed. Hasn't seen a fire in a while. A various assortment of books, Jerome, as you peruse through them. Several of them seem to be sort of lady books. Couple of them seem to be a couple of more local histories. There's some songbooks. There's a couple of tomes on poetry.
if there are books that are on local history, could I expend time with them later in order to get an extra skill point in knowledge local?
Yes, you may.
I will take some of the local books.
All right. There's one on, sort of the general region. There's another one on Cheliax. There's a Magnamar City of Monuments, Atlas, a little bit older.
Oh man, we really could have used that earlier.
This sort of neat stuff.
Yeah.
So, Jerome, you have a stack of books now in your arms. You've got probably 5 or 6 not thin tomes. You want a shopping cart, or?
I'm gonna take them into the take them up to the front and drop them on the Manticore's table.
Okay. You put them on the corner of the Manticore there.
Yeah.
And step back out.
I'm going to sort of look up the stairs and go, Absalom, are you okay? I didn't realize you were going upstairs that I'd never seen before.
Everything seems fine up here.
Okay. Oh, what the hell? I'll just go upstairs, I guess. Trying to decide if I want to go upstairs from this stairway or the one that we used the first time.
Peculiar thing with the stairs, but checks out.
Beg pardon?
You hear him at the ceiling of the room, having walked some ways away from the stair now.
I'm not actually there. I am coming up here.
No, he went up the other stairs. All right.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, because I dropped this stuff up by the mantle, by the manticore. And these are the stairs I assumed he came up.
No, those are the stairs that we used the first time. He used a completely different set of stairs.
Again, these are the stairs that Jerome assumed he went up.
Ah, I see.
Opens this door as you come up there, Jerome. Walks into the room.
Down here. There's all kinds of percepting in here.
This is a bedroom. It features a child-sized bed, a chair next to a toy box, and a looming stone fireplace, big enough for a child to get lost in.
All right.
That's the description of the fireplace.
Okay,
That's
that's
a
why I
perfect
couldn't
description.
find anybody. Where is the paladin? Is this him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Should be.
Is there,
So where are the stairs that he came up? Is it these?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where I'm at.
You coming up those stairs?
Yeah, I couldn't figure out where... Like, he mentioned something tricky about the stairs, and he didn't ever expand upon that.
Like, is he actually going up those stairs, or is he seriously just standing there?
He's already up here. There are now
Yeah.
2 of him.
Did you go up the stairs, Raina?
Yes, I'm going up the stairs.
All right. You go up the
And
stairs.
apparently, somehow, Caladrel beat me up the stairs.
I've been standing there waiting for the paladin to move. Okay.
Yeah, the paladin cloned himself
Yeah.
and sent the other version of himself upstairs.
I would have otherwise been up here a while ago.
When you get to the top of the stairs, Raina, or whoever has gone up the stairs,
Both of us.
you hear somebody coming up the stairs behind you. You naturally turn around to expect to see Caladrel or somebody else following you.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one there.
Except in Caladrel's case, I'm there.
Yeah.
My baby?
And
I
I'm
don't-
also actually
don't think of
coming
you
up
that
as
way.
well.
Coming up too. Okay. Let me
What was that, Jakar?
and find you.
As you are both staring at the stairs, Jakar comes up the stairs,
And we both assume it was him.
and then there's the sound of someone coming up the stairs after Jakar comes up the stairs.
Jerome?
I'm in here.
Wait.
Jerome is already upstairs.
Wait.
Yeah, but he went up a different set of stairs and we didn't realize it.
Yes.
Wait.
But I'm just saying that sound came from already up here.
Wait.
Man, we have echoey stairs.
Paladin. Paladin dance.
It's busy.
Yes, yes, what? Yes, what?
Paladin
Haunted stairs.
No, the stairs aren't haunted, they're just settling.
Are they? Because
that-
somebody
what does
was
that
coming
mean?
up, but nobody was there.
I checked them out, they're a little loose.
Okay, but it happened to all 3 of us.
Well, I mean, it happens a lot.
Uh-huh.
I'm not an
Mhm.
engineer.
Maybe not dismiss it?
I checked it out.
Did you?
I did.
Did
It's my
you?
job.
He's a
I don't know
paladin.
about
Darn it,
that.
not an elevator.
The noise startled me. I turned around, I checked it out. It seems like the floorboards are settling back after they've been walked on.
It seems. But did you check?
Turkar feels like this is totally legit.
That
Which
is my
ironic.
guess at an explanation. What I can tell you it isn't is supernatural.
Does my understanding of stairs
Yeah,
agree with
I mean, looking at them and you sort of play with one of them a little bit. Yeah, they're a little weird in that
All
way.
right.
This seems plausible.
Carry on. I'm watching you.
All right, I open this door up here. Is this all moldy and gross in this inside?
It is. Entire bedroom is caked with thick, spongy mold, a dark green, blue, and black. But it seems to be sort of drier than it once was.
Ooh, progress.
I start doing a very careful back and forth, scooping up with mage hand and then burning the moss to try to get it away, but without actually setting the whole room on fire.
Yeah, you sort of shovel it away. It seems to peel up from its place a little easier than it should. I mean, otherwise, it's not sticking very well anymore.
So we had pretty much been all around up here, right?
I was also, as I was unearthing this room, perceiving in here for again things to loot.
Wasn't that the room that we found? What's her name?
No, her picture is in here, and then her revenant was on the next level up.
Yeah, her revenant was in the attic.
In the room above this room, but not in this room.
Okay, that's why it seems so familiar then. Is this a door directly to my north?
It is, yes.
Did I find anything, by the way?
You did not find anything. Except there is a sort of candlestick on the nightstand that's kind of nice. Seems to be guest bed chambers. They're a little plainer than other bedrooms.
Mm. Fair enough.
Did I perceive anything at the door here?
You do not hear anything?
I opened the door.
Did you need to use the wash? I think it's downstairs.
Yeah, you will notice that what presumably was where the tub is now a gaping hole that leads to downstairs.
Oh, is this where the
Floor
rat?
gateway.
There was a rat in the tub or something like that?
Yeah.
I think the rat was actually in the tub downstairs. This is the tub that fell through the floor.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
There is a sink over there still.
I remember that.
The big
I
hole.
do too.
Fond memories.
So, can Trakar see any kind of window dressings like drapes or something like that? Maybe some curtains?
Are you thinking about blacking out your room for at night or during the day?
Where are you looking for that?
I was in the same room with the remainder of the group.
The group is not in the same room.
Hmm.
Yeah, Jerome and I are in a hallway. Caladrel was still at the top of the stairs, which is where you were, because I didn't know what else to do with you.
Okay. Well, I'm looking around for curtains. Have I found any curtains or window dressings that's fabric in nature?
Anything except for the front of the house over here is generally run down. B18 is a little nicer. Has a couple of curtains that aren't
All right.
moldy nonsense.
I promptly go over there and make sure that there's no mold on them.
Yeah.
And then I take it and blow my nose on it. And leave it hang.
Your nose?
No.
Leave your nose hang?
Yes.
I'm not in the same room as him. Otherwise, I would be aghast.
You'd be aghast if you'd have died of ghoul fever. Ha ha! D&D jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
I open up this door, and I come in here, and I perceive for all my perceiving's worth.
B15, boy. That seems to be a large bedroom. This once fine chamber has been destroyed. The bed is smashed, mattress torn apart, walls gouged, chairs hacked apart, and paintings on the walls torn to pieces, with one exception. Portrait hanging on the northeast wall seems to be untouched, although it hangs backwards. But I believe you switched it around?
Yes, I probably did.
Yeah.
I turn it back around. Take a look at it.
Yeah. It's a portrait of Aisha. It's fairly nice.
Well,
I think you possibly might have taken it last time.
no, I don't think we took this one. We didn't have time.
Okay.
Well, thank you again, lass. I hope you're sleeping well now.
I peek my head in the door to see who Jerome is talking to.
Just giving final farewells.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be addressing a portrait.
I think it's super weird, and I leave.
Nope.
What's weird about it?
Was I in earshot of him talking or no?
Well, if you blew your nose, you'd have to be over here, because that's the only place with good curtains. So, no, because there's no access to that area from there.
Okay,
You're
well,
behind a couple of doors.
just keep in mind that I can't actually see the map well enough to make out tokens, so.
I look for dressers and for possibly usable articles of clothing and fabric and whatnots, because that's who I am.
It's what I do.
What I do. She was a girl of taste. She probably has nice dresses that I could turn around and sell as my own.
Wear. That I could wear.
There are a couple of nice gowns in that dresser. Other than that, the room is fairly trashed. The rest of the clothes seem to be ripped, as if they were starting at one end of the dresser and ripping through all the dresses, and then just sort of got tired of it because there were a lot of dresses. The seams seem to be like reinforced, double sewn, good quality work, and ripping through them isn't the easiest thing in the world. So,
No,
a few of them survived due to presumably exhaustion.
Unless it's they're designed to be ripped off, then they're usually pretty sturdy.
Though a clever tailor might make use of some of the remnants of the other fabrics in feature pieces on new work.
But since we don't have a clever tailor, you just leave him alone.
I'll take my oh god, what was that tinkerer's name?
Pug?
Pug. I'll take out my my artisan pug shears and start cutting usable pieces.
All right. So you obtain several patterns, several different colors of rich fabrics that would make accent panels in various types of things. Probably 10 or so distinct and usable items out of that.
I walk into the room where Jerome is and
What?
tell him that I found some curtains he might be interested in, and I direct him towards the room where they were.
Oh yes,
saying
please.
nothing else. And
All right, so that's that room, B18.
And I thoroughly inspect these curtains. Damn it!
So you're looking at the curtains, and you put your hand right in a slimy, goopy spot on one of the curtains. And you're just like,
You now have bird flu.
why? Why was that?
I
Throw up.
They
I
don't seem of much use either.
direct this on my hand.
Ah! All right. That's a cone. Which direction were you facing?
Into my hand, I'm cupping it.
Oh, I see. Then you have fire resistance,
Yep.
Not fireproof.
but you're
Nope.
not fireproof.
Worth it.
So you can't make a save from shooting at your own face, or hand in this case. So you need to take max damage, so roll me 5d4, and then take your resistance off of that.
4 damage. Worth it.
4 damage. All right. That hand smarts a little bit. You're not going to be scissoring with that hand until you get it healed.
Yeah.
That is
Yikes.
dedication. Germaphobe.
I walk over and hug him from behind, all awkward like.
I can do it to you, bird boy.
And you will remember that this is the room that you examined the wardrobe and found the waistcoat in.
Yes.
So
I've thoroughly examined it already for
Goodies.
Caladril, you will notice as the
Will.
paladin steps back out of the room in front of you and says, "I've finished recording. If you wish, you may have the honors."
No, I got the last 4.
Well, I mean any of you. I use the collective you.
Turkar, I think that you have a job to go do.
Yes, I go break things.
If you're walking back and forth, and the doors are open.
If you find any moldy chairs, just try chucking one of them through it. That'd be hilarious.
There's actually a harp in this room.
Maybe not destroy the harp. It might
Destroy
be
the
selling.
harp.
Throw the harp, you say?
That's
We
what I
can
heard.
sell it for monies.
I look at the harp, I look at the area, and then I ignore the harp and walk over and see if I can find anything that may be useful as like a wooden bludgeoning object to bust windows and such. Anything I might use as a club that would protect me from cutting myself.
Well, there is like the leg of this sideboard over here. The furniture is pretty nasty.
It's the chair.
You could probably break the leg off of it.
I use my new sword to hack off the leg.
Why not use the new sword?
Your new sword cuts like shockingly well through this wooden leg in a way that kind of startles you. Wow, that was... Wow.
I look at the sword and remind the sword that I can only get so erect.
I am wondering why Turkar is talking to a sword. I want to know more about this harp. I appraise it.
Harp sits over there. It's a great harp. It's got, some mildew on it. The finish is damaged. The strings are certainly out of tune. It's possible that elements of it have warped, but it seems overall in fairly decent condition. If you could get it to a proper luthier, it might be salvageable.
I don't think that there's any Lutheran churches around here.
Well, there's Martin.
Right, Martin.
The luthier, yeah, in Magnamar. You know Martin's shop.
Yeah.
99 Theses Street.
Feces Street?
Theses.
Theses.
The 99 theses nailed to the church door.
Yeah, feces. You're right.
The 99 feces nailed to the church door.
That's a Garrison Keeler joke. So yeah, I mean it's a great harp. So it's big.
This may or may not be worth it to try to put this on the wagon.
There is a
In its state, I end up praise for 20. I'm gonna.
a piece of music on a stand in front of it.
Can you perform things that you're not trained in?
There is an untrained perform check. Yeah.
You usually do fairly awful at it, though. Not you specifically, just anyone.
Again, the collective you.
And also, as an aside, since I mentioned
Yeah,
blowing my nose,
that's not tuned. Go ahead, Jakar.
oh, this was out of character. Ever since I mentioned Jakar blowing his nose, I can't stop blowing my own. That's karma.
That's what you get.
Caladrell, you managed to turn some of the dissonant chords of an untuned harp into somewhat of a pleasing little tripping melody.
What check would it be to tune this up? Let me perceive the right notes.
Your perception indicates that part of the reason that it is not tuned is that a section of it is warped that would require actual physical fixing.
Oh, well, fuck this thing. Throw it out the window.
It would probably fetch about 20 gold or so.
Not worth it. Definitely not worth it.
I mean, if it was in perfect condition, it'd be much better, but it needs work. It's secondhand.
And, like, anybody have any ideas how much it would cost to have it fixed?
Well, that would be... Yeah, no one knows how much it would cost to have it fixed. No one has that experience.
There's smaller objects that are going to be worth more in this house.
Yeah. They figure that 20 is basically what the luthier would buy it for before he fixed it and then sold it for what he could sell it for.
Right.
Yeah, it's a big honking thing, though.
Pretty.
It's usually chuck it out a window.
It could improve the bed and breakfast. Trakar, you have the leg of a sideboard.
Yes. And I will be making my way towards random breakable objects. And literally anything I pass, I beat with the club.
All right, well, you went from the sideboard, to the window. I mean, you passed the harp. That's about it.
So I push over the harp like a dick.
Clang!
The harp comes sailing towards you, Jerome. Bring, bring, bring.
That was oddly pretty.
It was the accompaniment of the scream that helped.
Yes.
And then I make my way towards windows.
All right. From north to south, there's a large, pale, and ghostly scorpion, a gaunt man holding out his arms as a dozen bats hang from him, a moth with a strange skull-like pattern on its wings, a tangle of dull green plants with bell-shaped flowers, and a young maiden sitting astride a well in a forest while a spindly spider the size of a dog descends along a string of webbing above her.
I'm gonna ask Paladin Absalom what the significance of these windows are.
Yes, these These are classic spell components for necromantic magic. You see you have a scorpion there, which is a reference to scorpion venom, which is a material component. The bat-laden individual there would, my best guess, would represent a vampire. Vampire's breath being a material component. That is a deathwing moth, the tongues of which are used as a material component for necromantic spells. That
As
flower.
an aside, I didn't know moths had tongues.
Yeah, well, it's like the proboscis, I guess.
Okay.
We got a really good picture of one earlier today. The rolled up little...
Proboscis?
Yeah.
Yes.
That flower there is belladonna, and the last panel, I believe, would represent the heart of a maiden slain by poison. Smash! Jakar is going wildly mad with the leg of a piece of furniture laying
just
on and about the windows.
laying into everything.
Caladril, make a reflex save.
You are too close.
No, I'm not going to do that.
You manage to step aside of the wild swings that Jakar is making with this makeshift club.
Hey guy. Hey guy. Hey
He's like-
guy.
He's
buddy.
hitting in a totally reckless fashion.
You watch yourself. It's for my peoples.
I intentionally start swinging closer to him.
Damn it. Should I
He's
just
just like-
shove him out a window?
Thumping up the wall close to you, which puts him right sort of next to you and with a window behind him.
I hope you can flap, bird bitch. No, I'm not going to kill a party member.
Yet.
Even
Yeah.
even if it's totally called for.
Hey, I haven't killed Caladril yet.
Yeah. What?
Totally valid point.
No, of course you. What?
No, I'm not going to kill him until I have my own wings to can show off.
Oh, I would just let him live then.
Anyways,
let's go upstairs. I think our paladin friend is actually way ahead of us. We're kind of...
He's standing right next to me.
Oh, yeah?
right?
I thought... weren't you...
We were just talking just now.
Oh.
But
You're
yes,
Rue, are
upstairs.
you alright?
You're a very sneaky paladin. Hey, I perceive like shit, alright? What?
Jakar just phasing through walls. Oh god, he's on me.
Alright, so the next map to the right is where we are going?
Yep.
Zip.
I go in here,
There's a paladin on the face!
and I do all my perceivance for some stuffs that I want, because I want stuffs.
All right. B19 is the room that has some items in it, and those items are a number of large lumber, wooden planks, rope, and other repair supplies. The ceiling above sags noticeably in several areas, and it's propped up by several lengths of lumber. In several areas, patches of the sky above are visible, but there are also sort of half-completed repairs to the floor and ceiling.
Do I see things in this room that look like they match the things on the list?
It's the type of thing, yeah.
Interesting. This like little sort of alcove
A
directly
couple of tools in there, Jerome.
above me.
Hammer.
is that a doorway or is that just a nook next to the stairs?
Just a nook.
I'm perceiving the nook.
I take the hammer, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Because hammers smash things.
They do. It is simply a nook.
Okay,
A little dusty.
gross. I sneeze daintily.
You hear a door in the distance open. All right, you're just standing around in a hallway now.
I go in.
No.
Room.
Get off of me, Drew.
You were lollygagging, and so
No,
I
it
was.
was like totally right there, and then you came and stood on me. Fine, I'll take this room.
The room that you are in, Jerome, it appears to be a storeroom. It's
Oh.
It has some old furniture in it, mostly dusty. Raina, you are in a storeroom containing various old pots, couple of vases.
Like, when you say pots, do you mean like cooking pots or like flower pots?
No, like ceramic pots.
Okay, so flower pot type pots.
A couple of dead plants and a couple of them.
You can't go! All the plants are gonna die. Alright, do I find anything interesting or valuable?
Nothing of any exceptional value. Mostly mundane items.
Entirely with us. What was in my room again?
You have old furniture. Sort of
Anything that looks.
out of style.
Oh, they're all out of style.
Yeah, just sort of older stuff that they seem to have switched out.
All right.
In that storeroom, you find several crates, Raina.
Ooh, crates.
And there is a chest.
I like crates. I like chests.
There is nothing in any of these rooms.
Yeah, boy, that's just
Completely barren.
It's just like a pile of linens. That's just weird.
Ooh, linens. I will pilfer through the linens then, and.
Raina, you find that there's a chest
Yes.
in this room, like a trunk kind of chest. I should have said trunk. Trunk would be a better phrase for that.
Okay.
Trunk kind of
And you said there were crates also?
Yeah, several crates.
Okay. I'm going to examine the trunk. Does it have a lock on it of any kind? Wow.
Yes, there is a lock on it.
I'd like to put that 19 in perspective. My mod for perception is a 17. So I just rolled a 2. And I've done that a lot in the last few minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it appear to be locked?
It does appear to be locked, yes.
Does it appear to be trapped?
Doesn't appear to be any traps, but you should probably look for them.
Well, I was examining the lock, so I didn't know if you need me to. I'll roll another one. There, 32. Is it trapped?
It's not trapped.
Okay. Do any of the keys that I have collected open this trunk?
Don't appear to, no.
All right. We will do it the old-fashioned way. Do I get into the trap for a 29?
Nope, but you do get into the lock.
Yeah, you know what I meant. I was reading and talking at the same time.
The trunk opens. It contains like a little teddy bear. There's a couple of items of jewelry.
Does it look like...
Including like a cameo, which appears to be, if you remember and think back to that portrait hall, appears to be, let's see, who was it? Cassandra.
Okay.
And then various assortment of other nostalgic but not particularly valuable items.
Okay. Well, does the cameo appear like it... Like, number one, could I get the picture out of it? And number two, does it look like it would be worth anything resale-wise?
The picture on it, it's actually a cameo. It's not a locket, so that it's carved in bas relief.
I gotcha. Okay.
It's fairly nice looking, though.
Yeah, but I mean, who would want a cameo of somebody they don't know?
Well, I mean, not all cameos are customized. This one happens to be customized. Usually it's just a general pretty woman.
I see.
It's actually a little odd to have it customized after yourself and then wear a cameo of yourself.
I would do that.
Little vain. Jerome would do it.
Yeah. And it wouldn't be tacky either. By the way, I did a profession tailor earlier to try to like look through these linens and such.
A fair amount of like additional bed sheets, mostly in fairly used condition, perhaps kept as drop cloths and things of the like. There is a box that has like table linens, fairly decent heavy tablecloths in there.
Yeah, maybe the Rusty Dragon could use some of these. I takes them.
Okay. It's a long tablecloth. It's at least twice your height in length and at least you wide, of a fairly heavy cream-colored fabric.
Yeah, I gotta cut them down to size if she needs.
It's a little bit like carrying around a theater curtain.
Those are heavy.
It's awkward.
Hey, Takar, I found a handkerchief.
Thank you.
Jakar comes up and you drape the tablecloth over him, making him look like a ghost.
Ooh, spooky.
Yee, Paladin!
I totally do that.
Oh, God.
Oh no! Spooky!
I'm a spooky ghost paladin dance.
All of the people I expected to be wearing a bedsheet.
Wait, what does that mean?
I know.
What?
Yeah, it threw me for a loop as well, but...
Oh, all three of you can go to hell.
I don't know, it might be an improvement.
I didn't say a word.
I'm beginning to think that the battle with evil was not the true trial of this journey.
There were many congratulations on this team.
Anyway, I finished recording these 2 panels in here.
And what was the significance of these?
Well, B22. Northern window depicts a dark-haired woman with pale skin, large green eyes, and a black and red gown. With both hands, she wields a jagged iron staff. Southern window's lower half has been broken and patched with canvas, but what remains of its upper half depicts a handsome man dressed in regal finery and a crown of ivory and jade. Small scorch marks mar the wood near the broken window. He says that the northern window, the lady is Arazani, sorry, the harlot queen of Geb. The southern window depicts Sosoro, the butcher of Carrion Hill.
Okay. None of those people sound even remotely familiar to me, but does Raina know what they're talking about? What would I roll for that?
Knowledge history.
I might have a book that can help you. It's downstairs. Never mind.
Nope.
Nope.
They don't sound like nice people, though.
No. Harlot Queen.
You say you're done in here?
Yes, I've made my recordings. This house is purified.
I hold up a hammer. Anyone not get a turn yet?
I think you're the only one left.
All right.
No, let the car do it. As I'm still wearing the shoes.
Listen to your ancestor.
I'm gonna mage hand the hammer, and then mage hammer the windows.
Hammer.
All right.
I like it.
You grasp the hammer with mage hand, and sort of in a sewing motion, out and back, you simply throw it through the window and bring it back through the window, and throw it through the window and bring it back all the way around the outside. What?
Doing a very tiny Mjolnir thing.
Yes. All the way around the outside until the entire panel of the northern window just falls out of the house and smashes somewhere out of sight. Do you do the same with the southern window?
Yeah, sure.
All right. The southern window's damaged state does not allow you to basically cut it out in as expert a way. So you send the hammer through once, and it basically disintegrates.
Well, that was effective.
But you do mage hand it right through the guy's face.
Take that.
Bang,
That was-
bang.
that was
Drew, iron hammer.
Mage hammer.
Mage hammer. Stop.
Hammer time.
Hammer time.
All right. I'm gonna peek around in this room now, and hopefully do a perception that's not shite.
I mean, it's a room. $21. Ceiling of this room angles down steeply, leaving only 4 feet of headroom to the southeast. A low cot and a dresser are the room's only furnishings.
Interesting.
It is very, very dusty in here.
I examine the dresser, I guess.
Empty. And some of the drawers are stuck.
Stuck. Well, weird. I don't really know what to make of this. Like, who would they dislike enough to put in this room, like, practically in the attic, and they're every time they wake up, they're gonna bash their head on the ceiling.
Make a knowledge nobility check.
Alrighty.
This is where they put the hunchback son.
Christ.
I mean, well, I don't know. Probably the Lord of the Manor stayed in here. I mean, that makes sense, right?
What is this?
The paladin, you hear from the hallway, says, "Well, my work is finished here. If you have nothing else, I'll be getting back to Magnamar."
Oh, very well. What do I perceives in here?
Ha! He jumps into the room. It is shelves of books lines the wall. A room marked with curious objects and skulls, fitted with stubs of candles, tribal fetish objects, and decorative scroll cases. An empty bird cage lies near the southern wall, besides a small desk, a fine leather chair. Statues and sculptures grin from all corners of the room.
What?
Sorry, repeat all of that.
No, just the interesting bits. There's a lot there.
And most of it was really boring.
There are statues, tribal fetish objects, empty bird cage, hunting trophies.
Anything of value?
A couple of the decorative scroll cases are kind of nice.
Ooh, scroll cases. I will look through the scroll cases.
And make a appraisal check on some of the statues. You feel like there's probably a collector for some of these things. General market might be tough.
How large are the statues?
They range in height from small, like handheld figures, to about knee height in the largest case.
I start pocketing the smaller ones.
Some sort of fearsome tribal totem type thing. The large one is.
Any drawers or cabinets or things to go through?
There are just generally shelves, most of which seem to have. There's some rolled up maps of different areas. It's not even this region. It's far-flung parts of the world.
Hunting expeditions or whatever these people get up to.
Seem to be some journal accounts in a couple of the books, if you can flip through and find stuff that's intact, of safaris, expeditions, some Pathfinder Chronicle articles about the Pathfinder Society and their expeditions.
All entirely useless. All right.
Okay, now the room that I'm in is where we found Aisha, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, now that she's not in here anymore, what does the rest of the room look like?
Room is cold and damp. An old armoire stands near the east wall. The ceiling slopes down to only 4 feet high in the northeast, leaving little room for a small window. A full-size mirror in a dark wooden frame of coiling roses leans against these bricks, angled towards the tiny window.
All right. Armoire. I'm examining the armoire.
Oh, I think you broke that mirror or something? I don't remember.
I didn't do anything in this room because as soon as we got in here, Aisha escaped and we went after her.
Okay. The armoire is empty.
Empty. Sadness. All right, well, anything else of interest in the room?
Nope.
All right. I'm getting out of here then.
What's that, bro?
You might want to recheck the first two rooms or
Which
these two
rooms?
rooms. I was a tad distracted
Okay.
looking through these two rooms.
$32.
This is basically used linens and stuff, though you do find some monogrammed towels.
What are the letters?
A and I.
Aye.
Anybody have an interest in A or I?
Well, I have an interest in I, but
Okay. $23.
23. This room has a lot of old furniture in it.
I thought Aisha was also spelled with an A.
Nope, spelled with an I.
Okay.
Caladrel.
Yeah.
Raina shouted into the hallway if anyone was interested in an A or an I monogrammed towel.
No, why would I be?
All right.
My name starts with neither of those.
Yeah, that's true.
What about the lady at the dragon?
What about her?
I can't even think of her name.
Amiku?
Yeah, Amika.
Miko. With an A.
Amika.
I don't think we're at the old monogram towels that used to belong to someone else's stage.
I got these for you.
How can you tell?
Because we haven't fucked.
How do you know when you've
Right,
arrived
yeah,
at that stage? Is the fucking the criteria that you have arrived at the give her the gift of somebody else's monogram towels?
Wait,
Yeah, regifting is after the fucking.
wait, aren't you already past that?
No,
You did not spend an evening with Amiku.
not carnally.
Nope. Every time it sort of comes up, Raina is in his room.
Right? God damn it.
Well, I'm sorry, you were eating mold. I was keeping an eye on you.
Oh, I thought that there was an actual specific occasion where the stars aligned and they were allowed.
No, it's
No,
always
you're
just.
the only one who's gotten laid, Jeru.
Right?
Well, you guys should get on that.
It's always.
I'm trying to get on that.
Get on, getting on.
I was just lounging. He wasn't gonna use the bed anyway, because he was doing all of his alchemy things. And I explained it to her. I saved the sitch.
All right.
Anyways.
I think we have a few more rooms to look through on the ground floor, but I think then we're done.
Not soon enough. Sick and tired of this creepy guy's creepy house and all of its creepiness.
It is decidedly less creepy.
Yes, but still, I mean, like anybody that lived here would be drinking creep nectar out of creepy coconuts. Okay. We go downstairs.
Downstairs. All right. You downstairs. And you're downstairs.
I'm trying. Give me a sec.
Now it's kind of more that
Downstairs.
that fixer-upper bed and breakfast without the sense of foreboding and horror.
I'm curious, and I'm gonna come in here and see if that ghost is still here.
There is no movement to the dust.
All right, that's the way it should be.
I do another look-sees in here because I don't think we've seen if we've re-gone through this room yet. I think actually first time through the house, I think we did a better job on the ground floor, but
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Before we encountered Aisha, things were fairly calm.
Raina pretty soloed the down floor.
Yeah, I almost got killed.
No matter the fact that like terrible things kept happening to her.
They sent me in for reconnaissance purposes, Just trying not to let the team down. Nearly got killed.
It's a cozy-looking drawing room, but it's marred by an unnatural dampness.
Yeah.
Which in this case is just a mild dampness, and thick sheets of dried-out, oogie, once mold that cling to the curtains closed over the southern window.
All right.
It's oogie.
I mage hand the curtains open. At least let the light come in here and disinfect this foul room.
There you go.
Well, I do have the deed for this place. So,
Which we still have to figure out how long that's still good for.
right?
Or did we have that information, but we just didn't, like, does the party have that information, but we, the players, didn't figure that out yet?
Yes, you do with Reyna's discovery, which you haven't actually examined yet.
Oh, that's
uh,
right. I just sort of took everything and left.
Yeah, from her safety deposit box. The journal has enough dated information to figure out exactly when that 100-year time frame is coming up.
Okay.
Also, it is at that time is supposed to return to the Brotherhood of the Seven, who appears to be a group of people that you wanted to.
Murder?
Yeah, probably.
Stay away from at all costs.
They can take this house from our cold, dead hands after I kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Your hands, that is. After you kill your hands to make them cold and dead.
And then kill them with my murderous, cold, dead hands.
Exactly. Disembodied, cold, dead hands.
All right.
Reanimated.
Murder.
What's going on?
Well, I think we're done here.
I'm going to take my history books off the Manticore and take them up to the wagon.
All right. Jerome, when you exit the house with your history books in tow, you will notice the paladin staring down the well.
Or just give him a push.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That leads down to that tidal pool area down there.
Oh, interesting.
Probably where some of those people came from. If you said there was a big giant bat in there,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
might have stopped by a well or something, gotten bat to the face. I don't know. Anyway, I hope to never have to dispel a bunch of evil for you again.
I also vehemently hope that.
Was it
But
really so bad?
I will phrase it more in a way that I hope I never need evil dispelled, and less in a I hope to never see your stupid, horrible faces again, which is how he phrased it.
And I'm sure there will be much research to be done on this occurrence and materials. And he wanders off.
He was pleasant.
So he's just walking back to Magnamar
He was a jerk.
by himself.
He essentially walked from Magnamar to here.
That's true, but we were with him. He's going just by himself now.
He's
Also,
pretty confident in his ability to defend himself.
yeah, I
He's
guess
a
he would be.
paladin.
So my next question is, we have the stuff to get the bounty on the Red Shiv guy.
Yeah.
Would we be able to do that back in Sandpoint, or would we have to do that in a bigger city like Magnamar?
You remember specifically seeing that bounty in Magnamar, and it was put up by the Magnamar guard. So
Okay. Well, we can get 500 gold if we want to go back to Magnamar.
But do we want to go back to Magnamar? Ever?
I mean, eventually, for 500 gold, we might.
Also, the 7 sawmill is in Magnamar.
As is the oyster.
And we care about any of that. Why?
The oyster.
Yeah.
Don't you want to get your wings fluffed?
I mean, the only thing is, like, we do have, Turkarland up there, so there's that.
Yeah, more than the kills.
In a hurry to get back to Turkarland.
I mean, more than murders.
Speaking of which, are they done building at Turkarland yet?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Chilaxian folks.
No, you didn't actually set up
Yes.
construction.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
The bridge is done.
Yeah, they commissioned the bridge, which was their partial way of saying thank you, along with giving us the territory.
Yes.
And then I said I wanted to commission them to build a house, and you sent me to talk to the guy who we bought doors from the Carpenters Guild or some crap.
They seem to be having trouble getting any lumber in the first place.
Yeah, they didn't have access to lumber.
There's some lumber up in the attic if you want to grab that. You can always start building a shack up, an outhouse at least.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm going to need someone to build me a house.
Okay, so my question is, we're going back to Magnamar, correct? Because we're not done in Magnamar.
Yeah.
If you're going back to Magnamar right now, then you're going to be basically walking with the paladin.
Yeah.
Because that's where he's headed.
Yeah.
It's also been yeah, and we did have a limited time to get back to the 7 sawmill because we only have 3 days to do this whole thing.
Very true.
So we actually have to book it back.
What? 3 days until what?
The money is due.
Oh, right, because there were payments every other week or something like that.
Yep.
All right.
On worship day or whatever. Sunday.
For a trip for a dead woman.
Yeah.
We've got time to stop by Sandpoint, rest for the night, right?
No, actually.
No.
Right?
Definitely not.
Yes?
No.
Damn it.
It's a long trip.
Never gonna happen, never gonna happen.
Right? Fucking ever. Jesus.
It doesn't take any time. Maybe when this is all said and done, you'll have to rent a house on the coast, like this house.
Caljo grabs Droom by the collars, pulls him up close. I am trying to get my dick wet.
I'm sure that somebody in the oyster can call herself a Miku.
I will destroy you, and I know how to.
I know how to destroy me too. Let's go.
I immediately inquire as to the location of the oyster.
Back in Magnamar.
Jerome is amazingly familiar with the oyster.
Yes.
His check was brilliant.
Best check I had all day.
All right.
I know exactly what this place is.
Is there anything you want to do during your travels?
I'm going to read over some of the stuff that I got out of the safety deposit box.
I will be reading my local history books.
I strike up an arbitrary conversation with with the paladin and ask him all sorts of annoying questions like the entire way back.
So you guys really have to be celibate?
Exactly,
I would like to
stuff
study
like
those
that.
poison bottles.
To properly test the poison, you're going to have to set up your kit, so you'll have to be in the wagon.
I can absolutely do that.
Yeah, it's not explosive or anything, so you don't have to stop. You are going to want to be really careful. Make me a profession or craft or whatever. Man, you wish that you had the bigger kit back at the Dragon.
Yep. If only we had stopped in.
We don't have time.
Yes, we do.
If only you came with an adequate kit.
God damn it.
Every time.
Don't worry, you'll get it someday.
So,
So as
moving
an
right
aside,
along.
I would like to do a perception check to see if, when we get into the city, if I can see any drow.
Any drow in the city?
Any drow whatsoever, any passerbyers.
What do you
or
want to throw in your lot with them
whatever
for?
the case may be. I'm not throwing in my lot. I'm looking for a specific drow who occasionally shows up,
They're all
trying to track her down.
filthy backstabbers. You can't trust a single one of them.
Very true.
Well, although that's probably accurate, kind of have a hard time with you humans and the elves. So, I mean, I kind of don't trust anybody. Is what I'm getting at. Like, save Reyna.
Yay! I'm the exception.
All right. You get back to Magnemar. Paladin parts company with you. He wasn't very talkative. Like, if you talked to him, he would engage. He seemed preoccupied.
That's okay. I can more than make up for his lack of conversation.
Well, you were reading a book. I think Drakar was making up for his lack of conversation.
I was talking the whole fucking time. Telling him what it was like growing up in my little village in the mountains before I became a slave.
At some point, I'm going to want to go back. Going to want to go back to that Temple of Iomedae and find somebody like higher up and sort of ask if it was necessary for him to have taken as many notes as he did. And if they give me a confused look, like, no, why would they do that? Then I'm going to kind of give them a heads up that the guy did a thing. But I'm not going to do it right now because I don't want it to be obvious that I'm following him.
All right.
Maybe they have one of those customer feedback slips you can fill out.
Right?
Like,
To whom it may concern.
How am I divining?
Paladin dance is a bit odd. Keep your eye on that one. He's a touch squirrely. Sincerely, yours.
Oh, God, that reminds me of myself.
Bit squirrely.
Yeah, there was a guy at a conference that his internet handle was myself.
Oh.
No end to the confusion. Like being stuck in Abbott and Costello. Is it Abbott? I always forget who did that.
Yes,
Yeah.
Abbott Costello. Who's on first?
I was talking to myself.
Yes. Who? What? No, what wasn't there?
Was it the oyster or was it the gilded cage?
Was what? The what?
Whorehouse.
Oyster.
The oyster was like 37. I know this intimately.
Okay. 37. Which you have to scroll up for. Haha! No horn. Nope. The shucked oyster, 41.
Oh, 41?
Yep.
Oh, that was cool. Further south than I remembered it.
There you go. So that's what it is. Despite your difficulty, you are unable to identify one of the poisons. However, why don't they sort these out?
As an aside, this looks like a turtle.
Yeah, that's the turtle temple of Tortuga.
Am I not turtle enough for the turtle club?
Turtle Club?
Where is the turtle at?
Right here.
Oh, yeah. That was the aquarium place, wasn't it? Or tourist trap?
I love the tourist traps. Do they have a mystery spot in Magnamar?
Oh, dear.
It's in my pants.
You're
Well, it's
horrible.
really a mystery since no one's. Anyways.
Hey! You!
Right.
Shut your face off. Just shut it right off.
The one bottle that you do identify is a bottle of hemlock.
So that's ingested poison.
Yes.
The other one, that's the thinner one?
Yes.
Okay. So the other one is thicker, probably better for coating things, like weaponry.
Quite likely.
Huh. It's your car.
Yeah.
Come here so I can stab you a couple times.
I draw my new sword and I walk really close to him.
I just sucked away.
Ah, good. I will carefully apply the poison to said name sword.
Is this the poison that you understand how it works?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Have poison use.
Yes, I do. Not only do I have poison use, I have poison resistance, and I have swift poisoning. So I can apply this poison as a swift action.
Nice. You apply part of the poison to the sword. You figure that you have basically used 1 of 5 of the applications to a similar sized weapon that are available in this bottle.
Nice.
So you have 4 more shots at this.
Right. Well, since I don't know what it is yet, I'll just do it to this. And once it's applied, I'll say, okay, so definitely use this in battle, not on me, in battle. And let me know how the opponent reacts.
Test it on your enemy. Fantastic.
That's how we do.
We are an evil group.
I am inquisitive, okay?
I know a few other people in history that were inquisitive.
You shut up. I'm not saying just go around stabbing people with it. I'm saying...
Only the people we don't like.
Yeah, basically.
That seems legit.
Specifically, the people I don't like.
So,
Well,
Caladrel, run.
But I just gave him the poison. You can't stab me with it. I said specifically, not me.
Yeah,
I made sure to say that.
people say things all the time, but that doesn't mean I actually listen.
Well, you should this time.
This
I
time.
guess.
Because I'm the only source for this poison, so you can't kill me yet.
Well, we can kill you and take it from you.
Yeah, that's definitely an option.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to apply it like I do.
He doesn't know how to lather it up.
I
Right?
can use your dead body to do that.
What?
What?
Don't do that.
I can use your dead body to lather it up.
Don't do that.
God, dirty.
Then I can bathe in your blood.
I don't think you should
Wow, that took a turn.
do that. Really don't think you should do that.
I know. I'm just messing with
There's a small crowd of people who have stopped and started gawking at.
Because Jakar has a weapon drawn.
Yeah.
Because I'm applying some kind of ointment to it.
Yes, and the fact that he's just said that he's gonna bathe someone's blood.
I jump up in front of them all and start performing and yelling out,
Oh, good.
"Yes, okay, thank you all for the show. We're only practicing rehearsals at the moment. Catch us later at 5 by the square of whatever purity place fountain that this thing is."
All right, make a bluff check.
I did the perform check though, and I was like a little
Yes.
dance and everything.
That was to gather their attention, which you have done. They seem to believe you. A couple of them start nervously clapping. Hey, and then wander off. Some of them discussing the thing with each other. I don't really get it. Is it some sort of modern? Is it like an interpretive thing? No, see, Steve, you don't have the culture to properly appreciate what they were doing.
Shut up, Danny.
It was really deep. It spoke to me.
Donnie.
It spoke to me.
Donnie.
Yes, that's right, Steve.
So somebody thinks that it spoke to them.
Well, somebody wants somebody else to think that it spoke to them.
Exactly.
If anyone asks, our patron did not follow through on his word.
It failed to speak to the patron.
Yes.
He was too plebeian to catch the depth.
Now, might want to put the sword in its sheath while we're in the city. They don't.
He does not have a sheath for the sword.
Well, you're right.
On the wagon.
No, I walk with it like it's a cane.
So, by the way, you can hang into that Chris knife now. Now that we're not around Mr. Goody Two Shoes.
Now, I thought I hid that on my person.
Oh, I thought you hid it in the wagon.
No, it was on the wagon.
Oh, that's right, because like when he first started looking at me and noticed something about me, I quickly stashed it in the wagon.
Yeah.
I think I even mentioned it to you before we even, like, when we were on the
Well,
road.
he told me not to use it, but he just sensed it even on me.
No, he sensed the mold. Because it wasn't on you, it was in the wagon.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
And he wouldn't have started trying to sense things if Caladrel wasn't being such a weirdo.
Right. There's a lot of things that wouldn't have happened if Caladrel wasn't being such a weirdo. It's like a constant theme for this whole campaign.
Drives the plot. Or derails it. One of the two.
Wait, we have a plot?
Haha!
Really
None
thought
of
we were
that
just
is even
making
slightly
this up
true.
as we went along.
Alright. Caladrel, if you would like to make another craft alchemy check while we aren't moving. Oh, hey. That's better. At a second attempt, this does seem to be, in the other bottle, it does seem to be a weapon poison. You feel like an application of it to the blade should last for probably about a day, and then it's probably going to dry out and degrade to a point of uselessness.
So stab somebody quickly, Trikar.
It's not me.
I immediately start looking around for somebody.
Not it.
Not it. Sorry, Raina.
I just give Turkar a look like, you're not going to stab me.
I just love how the fact that like last time we were in Magnemar, Takar was really, really concerned about
Yeah, and now he's just brandishing a
because
weapon.
he's a wanted man, and now he's just a fucking loose cannon.
Well, he's got a sword.
You gotta remember, the first time, like, I went completely unnoticed, right? So it gave me a stupid ego boost, and that is keeping with the attitude that Takar
The
has.
first time
Also your sword.
The first time you tried really hard to be unnoticed the whole time, and you were almost caught by a couple of Chilaxian anti-paladins.
Right. So my plan worked perfectly.
So
So
it's perfect.
I
There
know what
was
I'm
no
doing.
flaw. There's no more danger. We're good. I got it.
I know
Doesn't really exist anymore.
exactly. I know what I'm doing. Thanks. So I'll put my cloak on and keep walking around with a
Sword for a
obnoxiously-
cane?
Yes.
He's
That's
just
what I'm gonna
walking
do.
around going swish, 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 whoosh, swish, clang, swish.
And I intentionally go out of my way to try to find any plant life and stab the plant life.
I hope he's actually making those noises.
I would think so.
You better be.
That's
Errol
That's-
flinting it up. So,
that's happening.
you pass a tree, a decorative tree, as you're wandering around the city.
I stab it.
It penetrates deeper into the trunk than you would, have expected. It still startles you how hard the edge on this thing is. There doesn't seem to be much of an effect from the tree.
Trees
It doesn't die immediately.
trees
From
tend to
having
be poisoned by human poisons. Or poisons divine
So
for us.
I tell Reyna, I expected more from the poison.
Well, maybe it just takes a while. I mean, you can't really ask a tree how it's feeling.
We can check back on it tomorrow, see how dead it is.
Yeah.
I hope this wasn't like a historic tree or anything.
Well, now it's a
It's like got a
historical-
dedication plaque under it.
Ye old Pete,
Yeah.
since forever.
The housing association is going to be pissed at you.
An association's gonna suck it.
Seriously.
The
You
good
do
news
not
is, I
mess
don't
with the
care.
Magnemar Housing Association. They were the most powerful cartel in town.
They really are. Like all of the power.
Anyways. Anyways?
Anyways, we should probably find lodgings for the night.
Oh, you mean like I suggested back in Sandpoint?
No, not in Sandpoint, in Magnemar.
Yeah, if Sandpoint was here currently, then yes, we could. But since it's not, we have to find something here.
But we could have done it in Sandpoint because it was right there.
No, we really couldn't have.
It's not actually as close as you seem to think that it is.
It's closer.
But not close enough.
Anyway, what time of day is it currently?
Oh, it'd be getting on towards evening, I would expect.
Okay, is it too late for me to try and go and collect the bounty on what's-his-face?
No, city guards manned all hours.
Okay.
28 is where you want to go for that.
So is there any reason to think that, like, the city guards would be uppity about Turkar, or is it just the Chilaxian people that we have to be wary of?
Maybe you go do that, and we'll try to find lodgings, and we'll meet up outside the Temple of
Pharasma or Iomedae?
the latter one.
Or
Wait,
the
No,
the markety one.
The
Who the fuck is that?
Abadar.
Abadar.
The place that we got that one guy from.
Iomedae.
Omade. In front of that.
All right. So, Chirkar, are you coming with me to claim the bounty?
I is.
All right.
Okay. Just try to look out for any wanted posters of yourself on the way.
All right. 28, you said?
So the answer to your question, Raina, is the city guard where the holding cells are that you were in is covered with wanted posters from Magnamar and around the world.
Mm-hmm.
And by around the world, I mean around the region, including Cheliax.
Okay, so maybe I should go and deliver this goods while you two go find lodgings for the night, and then we'll meet in front of the temple.
So, are you suggesting that there's a wanted poster of me on the wall?
You or Takar or
I'm super stealthy, and
any of our friends.
nobody ever caught me for anything.
You've already said that you spent time in this cell.
I never
That's
said
how you-
that. The DM just volunteered that as a thing that might have happened. I maintained I never got caught. The only thing I ever got caught doing was stealing that potion from Galadriel on the day we met.
No,
You
you
might not be as
spent
stealthy as you think you are.
time in a holding cell under suspicion. They couldn't prove anything, but you spent time in a holding cell under suspicion. Now, you didn't tell anybody that.
It's because I didn't know it until you told me it had happened. You're creating my backstory.
That happens. Welcome to the game.
Anyways, I just thought that with my pristine record of only spending a night in the drunk tank when I got a little carried away at the oyster, otherwise I don't really have any reason for anybody to want me.
Well, I mean, I got no problem with that, but you're gonna have to get Turkar to give up his sword if you're going to take it to claim the bounty.
Your car?
Oh no, you got an amulet. That was more than enough.
He's not trying to keep it, Turkar. He just has to have it as proof that we, quote unquote, killed Red Shiv McGee.
We don't have to prove that we killed him. We just have to prove that he is dead.
Right.
Well, I mean,
but what if they tell him that he wants it though? If they say they want it,
too bad. Like, if it comes down to that, then fuck
Put it
the
in the
500
wagon.
gold.
Put it in the wagon, I will take the wagon with me. If the amulet is not enough, then I will have that in my back pocket. And
Well, it's not an amulet, right? It's just
whatever the thing is.
It's a medallion.
It's a medallion, and then there's also a ring.
I will use my discretion to escalate as necessary.
Yeah.
all right. Well, if they try to take it from you, tell them no. And if they do take it from you, I'm going to take their
Take
lives
it back.
with them.
Duly noted. I will just let them hold the blade and test its sharpness.
Yes.
Hand it to
Yikes.
Starman first.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm not usually a swordy, stabby person. I'm more of a, just town wanderer. In fact, I'm a bit of a performer myself.
Then you just blame the subsequent response on Redshank Shiv. Apparently, he was a poison user.
Yes. Anyways, okay. I will go do that.
Okay. So you go down to 28. All by your onesies.
Caldrill's welcome to come with.
And leave these two alone?
Okay, I'll do this on my own.
Okay, bye.
Oh, I'm so going into jail.
That's exactly why you're going alone, you fucker.
So, Jerome, you make your way over there. You pass through a couple of sort of quieter streets on your way. Make me a perception check.
I see all the things.
You see a couple of people leaning their heads out of windows and whispering about you. You catch the word dirty and the word tramp.
Yikes.
Yikes. Also the phrase out of fashion.
Those words cut deep.
Gauche, tacky.
I'm familiar.
Last
But
season.
there's a reason that I started peddling my wares in Sandpoint. This town is full of racists.
Caladriel, make me a perception check. Sort of standing around there.
Oh, puke.
Well, that crowd that was gathered while Trakar was waving around a blade and threatening to bathe in your blood really does seem to have bought that explanation and has vanished. There's light foot traffic around you, but nothing in particular. Jerome, you continue on your way, I assume?
Yeah, I'm going on to 28
All right.
with the shadow in the wagon.
Make me another perception check.
I'm totally getting attacked by the 7.
Could be a rabbit.
You don't notice anything.
Until you start bleeding from
Yeah.
the chest.
That is until from a little bit behind you, you hear, "Oi!
Prick!
Gypsy!"
Oh dear.
The dog is concerned now because she thinks you're yelling at her.
Oh, poor gibbers.
I turned around, startled and surprised.
Caladriel, you also notice Reyna trying to slink off.
What the hell are you doing? Reyna?
Run.
What?
And she just runs.
Gone.
God damn it.
I don't trust Jerome not to get into some sort of peril. I scream as I run away. So once I'm
To be fair, this was all set up earlier. There was a secret messaging, so she's not reacting. Listeners at home, she's not reacting meta to what is happening to Jerome.
So I am gonna die.
She legitimately doesn't trust him.
Yes. Well, no, it was not him that I didn't trust. It just wanted to make sure that he didn't get taken advantage of when he went to try to collect the bounty. And if they were going to try and take Trakar's sword, I was going to steal it back. That was my plan. Anyway, so I've taken off at a run away from Caladriel. Once I am sort of away, I will go back into sneak mode because I don't necessarily need Jerome to know that I don't trust him not to get into trouble.
Okay. So that happens. Caladriel, your response to Reyna going nothing and then running away from you.
Deep, long, suffering sigh. I'm staying with the cart.
Okay.
You're staying with the cart?
No, Jerome took the wagon and the horse with him.
Well, I guess I'm staying with the cart unless he fucking sneaks off too.
Nope.
Why is it that, like, I'm usually really, really good at stealthing, and I've rolled nothing but single digits just now?
Hot garbage. All right, so you're darting in and out of shadows, Reyna.
I'm humming
You are
the Mission Impossible theme. Do but I'm doing it really loudly, and that's why I'm failing all of my stealth checks.
So you didn't fail anything this time. So you can only guess because the little lag time with like trying to get away from Jakar. You can kind of make a guess as to the roads that Jerome would have taken.
Okay.
So you are.
Assume he's going by like the most direct route.
You're trying to come up with a visual on him and try to get him tracked again. Make me a perception check, Reina.
Alright, hang on. Let me find my character sheet. Boom.
32. From some distance back, you hear like a group of feet. Like several people's worth of feet.
Okay.
But moving like together.
Marching? Or just running? Like, is there a marathon in town today?
Like a scuttle. Just like a scuttly action.
Scuttle, okay. Are they coming toward me, or are they heading in a similar direction that I am? What's going on?
They're headed away from you in a similar direction.
Okay.
And then that's sort of well ahead of you. And then that fades as they are moving a little bit faster than you are, being sneaky.
Right.
And then from well off ahead of you, you hear, "Oi, Gypsy."
Okay.
All right, back to Jerome. You turn around. You are faced with a group of about 5, just sort of lower class Magnamarian
Scum.
One of which is sort of tossing a rock in one of his hands.
You might be. I inquire.
Just staring at you. What are you doing in this part of town?
Going to the gods station. Whatever this place is, whatever it's called.
Temple?
No, number 28.
Jesus Henry Christ.
Yes.
It's been getting progressively worse.
Store. Yeah. Oh. Headed to the fortress, eh? Gonna report something?
No. No
Maybe.
intention to.
Maybe.
Is there something that I should report? Do you need do you need any assistance?
Come in here, stealing our jobs.
I heard that this is, in fact, something that concerns Jerome.
I mean, you would hear that shout. Didn't seem friendly.
But have I heard Jerome speaking?
Jerome's not speaking very loudly, so I would say no.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what is your occupation?
What's with the questions? Look, you're gonna get a beating.
Well, no, it seems that if you're out of work, there's some occupation that that you believe that I've stolen from you. Now, tell me, do you have friends? Do you have family? Anyone that will miss you?
Make me a persuasion check.
Nope, I'm doing that.
Oh, intimidate. What? Yeah, I've got a family.
You've got so somebody will be missing you.
Missing me?
Missing you.
Are you threatening me?
Did he say threatening with an
Yeah.
F?
Yes. Yes. Totally did.
I would not dream of such a thing.
Finally.
Reyna, you get up there. You can hear Jerome. You
Threatening.
see the sort of backside of a gang facing around a corner in the road and addressing.
How many of them are in this gang, by the way?
There's about 5.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't want to kill anyone in the middle of town. That's not cool.
Right?
Well,
Okay.
if you left me with my sword and I would have gone with you, I would gladly would have slayed them bodies with my new
No,
sword.
I know. I mean, I could do. I can do this on my own. I don't need anybody to kill them. I just don't want them dead.
Well,
The one
see, you
guy
say
steps
that,
back
but-
like a pace. You don't look like much.
Have you come across much? You might want to.
Oddly phrased question.
Jimmy, thump him. Jimmy takes a step forward, looks at you, hesitates a little bit.
I smile and shake my head no.
The one who
No,
gave
Jimmy.
the order, is he near the back of the pack?
He moved. He was standing out front with Jerome's Intimidate. He took a step back.
Okay.
So they're sort of standing in a line.
How large is Jimmy
Middle.
compared to this? The leader.
Jimmy's a big guy.
He's the thumper.
Now, Jimmy, if I'm no problem here, then why does he have to send you? Is he not able to take care of not much?
Thumping is what I do.
And I'm sure you're very good at it.
Jimmy takes another step forward. Hold on.
You try to use reverse psychology on the guy who's got Down syndrome.
Now, Jimmy, what is your occupation?
I'm a thumper.
I hate things. I hate things for Bill.
Would you like to hit things for somebody else?
What is Bill paying you?
What is Bill paying you?
Are you freelance or?
Would you like to hit Bill?
Oh, Bill's me cousin.
Ugh.
I was just kidding. Have you considered working down by the docks? I know that they need all sort of rope beaters.
I've hit people down by the docks.
Have you considered beating rope instead? It pays well.
Jimmy, you idiot! Stop talking with him and thump him!
Okay.
Alright.
Now he seems that,
Well-
that your cousin here, while well-intentioned, is keeping you from a possible lucrative job.
When he gets like real animated and starts yelling at Jimmy from behind, can I tell which one is in charge?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's gesturing.
Really?
Make a reflex save, Jerome.
Okay.
I'm sneaking up behind Mr. I'm kind of animated
Mhm.
and
This is right.
bringing my curve blade around, and I've got him by the throat. And I'm whispering softly in his ear.
Jerome, one of the other guys tosses a stone at you.
Rude?
Not
That's rude.
particularly well, and you manage to dodge it.
I mage hand and tap him on the shoulder.
What? He turns around and sees Reyna
Oh shit!
with
Billy.
Bill's with her sword to Bill's throat, backing him up slowly behind the line. He goes, "What's going on?" And Bill's like,
Now, gentlemen.
Shit! I let go with the sword, shove him in front of me, and kick him right in the small of the back.
What?
Now, gentlemen,
Because I
again.
want him to go down, and I want other people to be focused on him so that I can slip into the shadows again.
Oh, I thought you were going to try to tell him to do something.
I was, but then somebody else found me. Well, okay, let me back up. The guy who sees me, what is he doing?
He's looking astonished. You have a surprise round on him.
Okay. So this whole time I've been whispering to Bill, and I said something along the lines of, before you pick a mark, you should probably make sure that they're actually alone. I know how people like you work, because I know how I work. But this particular mark happens to be a friend of mine. I would take it as a personal kindness if you and your thugs would back off. And right about that time is probably when I'm found out.
Yeah. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Whether or not I kill you, and I'm speaking up a little bit now so that everyone else can kind of hear me,
And
depends...
the other guy turns, sees you, goes, "What, Bill?" And Bill goes, "No moves."
And I give the guy who's like turning around and coming at me kind of a look like, just a little flick of the wrist is all it takes. I say, whether or not I kill you depends entirely on your next move.
All right, lads. It's time to go home.
Good choice, Bill.
Come along to your family and give them all a hug for me.
We should get out of here.
So now I release my sword from his neck, shove him forward, and kick him.
Oof. The rest of them don't wait for Bill to get back up. They scatter, looking nervously in all of the alley corners for other assassins.
Get off my cord, please, puppy.
Bill stays down. Just, no, I'll leave you alone. Just go.
I sheath my sword. I walk up to Jerome and I'm sorry if I stole some of your entertainment. I was just worried for you.
I hold a finger up, and
Make a reflex save, Raina.
Bill. Oh, so what order is this happening in? I have things I want to say to Bill while he's still on the ground.
Bill's still on the ground. He didn't get back up. He's groveling. Raina, you managed to step around a puddle.
Oh, God.
It hasn't rained recently.
You know, my friend, I'm very explicit in addressing Raina simply as friend. We might have something that that our new acquaintance here can assist us with.
Oh? What did you have in mind?
It seems that this young lad has been recently put out of work, and I have a very particular job that he might be able to do as far as sending a message for us.
I'm all ears.
Hey Bill, do you know where the Sevens lumber mill is?
Do we know? Do other people know of it as the Sevens lumber mill? Just as a...
All right, whatever it would be.
I guess so. Yeah, sure. That's what it is on the map, so I'd have to assume so.
All right, that's its actual name.
No, I don't do any lumber stuff.
That's
baker.
We don't need you to be lumbering or anything like that. You already do that all day long in the streets. No.
What does that even mean?
Lumbering around all day long. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Rena?
Oh, did you slip up from what you were doing a minute ago and call me by name?
You just did.
I would have been saying it quietly though.
Well, I
Because
certainly think that any line of work besides this one would be more. Any line of work would be more suitable than this.
And you're catching my drift.
I believe so.
There's no reason that any of us should have to be the one to show up in person. At least.
That, of course, depends entirely on whether or not Bill can be trusted. Bill, please get up and stop groveling. It's really kind of depressing to watch.
I don't mean that we wouldn't have to trust him. We could definitely be there as well.
I see. I see.
I could deliver a message. I just don't know where it is.
Do we know where it is? Like, we do, don't we?
You do, yes.
If not,
Okay.
you can tell us. We can decide on this later. Bill, where do you live?
Yikes. Because later on you're going to find that we've broken in and stolen all of your stuff.
I'm down on.
So nervous he's forgotten where he lived.
I'm down on Arm Street.
I take a gold coin and flick it to him. What door number?
It's
There's another one in it. If you can tell me.
It's 42 B. It's the upstairs apartment.
All right, I toss him another gold piece. We may be stopping by later. There might be more gold in it.
These gold pieces, by the way, are simply bouncing off of him.
Yeah.
Has he still not gotten up even though I told him to?
No, he's up. He's just too scared to actually like grab for them.
There may be more gold pieces in it for you later, but for now, take these two, go home, hug your mother, and wait for us.
Just assuming that he's a mama's boy and still lives with his mom instead of having like a wife and children of his own.
Oh no, his mother lives with him.
He just
Clearly.
looks around at you, crouches down, starts to turn around and leave. Sees Reyna, and it's just sort of...
No, I was up by Jerome. I'm not behind him. Jerome
right.
and I were talking quietly for a moment, and you remember I stepped around him and avoided the puddle.
Oh, yes, quite. So he just bends down, keeps an eye on you the entire time, grabs the two gold pieces, backs away about 3 steps squarely in the puddle.
And have a change of clothes by the time that we get there.
Down the street.
And change your clothes.
Soiled my armor. I was so scared.
Well, that was fun.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry if I stole some of your entertainment, but I can never resist the opportunity to sneak up on someone and literally scare the piss out of them. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Reyna and Drew, make a perception check.
Yay!
Nice. You both look at the.
We both got 23.
You both look at the way he ran off, and then you pull out your almanac.
He's not going home.
Arm Street's like a district away. That's like well north of here. That's not the way he was running.
What?
That's not the way he was running.
Which way was he running?
Like, sort of dead away from you, and then he made a quick turn, like a couple of blocks up.
But he's not running towards...
I feel like he's just running away,
and
he'll figure out where he is and direct himself home later.
He wasn't going towards number 28. The fortress.
Bless you.
No.
Thank you.
Good. That's all I care about right now.
Because you were between him and the fortress, really.
Okay.
I mean, unless he looped back around, you couldn't tell that.
Well, if he's in the location, then we might have use for him. If he's not, I'm out 2 gold pieces, but otherwise it doesn't seem like that big of a loss.
Yes. Although it would be nice to have, somebody there to do the dirty work, so to speak. But
Maybe
I don't know. He's a miserable thief for one thing, even with a gang of thugs who also apparently are, you know, more tough than they look more tough than they are.
they nearly got scared before they even saw what I could do.
Yes.
Honestly.
I don't know. I think it's more the fact that you weren't scared of them that they found really perplexing.
Even I couldn't imagine other Parisians would have been terribly frightened of them. All the lots that we have to put up with.
That's true. Why do you think they went after you? Just you look like an easy mark, or you happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time?
I'm a Parisian, and I'm carrying a cart full of random shit.
Oh, you could have let Shadow at them. He is a warhorse after all. I pet him on the nose.
Yeah. That as best as I could figure on why they decided to go after me. I don't think it's entirely out of character for them.
Ah, well, now that the excitement is over with,
If you really wanted to tag along, you could have just said so.
well, I was going to say, well, now that the excitement is over with, pretend that you haven't seen me, and then I just melt back into the shadows. I'm not here.
Caladrel, a quick pause. Can I assume if you're standing around, you're still trying to
Yawn.
suss out this potion, this poison that you don't understand yet?
Yeah, and half keeping an eye on Takar.
Okay. So I'm going to assume then that you take a 10 on your craft alchemy, which would bring it by my factoring to a 21.
Well, depending on how long I take, I could probably just take a 20.
All right.
So if Takar's not going anywhere, then I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. Well, in which case...
Is Takar not going anywhere?
God damn it. Don't encourage him.
Takar is, in fact, not going anywhere.
Okay.
Thank you. I will treat Takar to a great dinner for not fucking around.
In which case...
Are
oysters
on the menu?
They might be.
In which case, Caladrel, you discover it to be this, and I will let you play that out in your discovery.
Ooh.
Shit.
Don't say it aloud because I'm still in possession of the sword.
Wait, why do you have the sword?
Oh my God, have you not been paying attention?
I'm working.
Okay, yeah.
So I have the sword because it is part of the evidence that of the bounty. It is in the cart though, and my intention is to not pull it out if I don't have to. If the medallion thing alone will be enough evidence.
Or the medallion in the ring, should the medallion fail.
Oh, there's a ring as well?
Yes, there's a pearl ring.
Well, if you're in possession of the sword, I will have told you the same thing that I told Takar. If you have to use the sword, let me know how the stabbed person reacts. Because it is poison.
It almost came up.
What?
I don't feel like Jerome would have
gone for the sword.
Yeah.
No.
Are you even proficient with it? I mean, you probably
Longsar, no
might
way.
be. No?
No.
That's Marshall.
Believe it or not, I am somehow.
No, the best I was gonna do is if the guards people really wanted to see the sword, and I got pissed at them, I might entice them to test its sharpness.
It's really sharp. Yep.
Anyways.
Which would have been amusing.
Still sharp. For all these years?
All right, so yes, you're making your way there.
Making the world today.
You really hope that not everybody knows your name. As a guard.
Everyone, one day everyone will know my name and fear it.
Right.
All will.
Fear.
So you make your way up to this towering fortress. And there's a guard leaning against the wall outside of one of the doors with his sort of foot up against the wall.
I've covered my hair as sort of a defining feature, and I'm keeping my face averted and just sort of paying attention to shadow.
What did you cover your hair with?
Some sort of article of clothing that would have been in the cart, like we had.
There was a hat in the cart.
Yeah, there's a hat in there. I vaguely dress her up a little bit Parisian style.
We got sheets and crap that we found that hopefully aren't too horribly dusty. So.
Okay. Are you wearing the hat?
I have not.
I haven't looked at the hat.
I have not had a chance to really sit down and take a finer look at it myself.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the hat.
Not wearing the hat. All right.
Because I don't know anything about the hat. Like it might be somebody's hat.
I do like kind of make an impromptu little like shawl thing.
Okay.
Make me look like a little old lady.
Make a disguise check.
Oh right, yes. There's
Me or him.
Well, both of you.
19.
Okay.
There's how he dresses you, and then how you sell it. So.
Right.
You did.
Just don't say anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say a word. I'm good. I just pet the horse.
She looks pretty good, and then she tries to do this really hokey old woman voice.
No, we don't speak like that. All right? No, just
Old women don't speak like that.
Well, no,
You saying we as in old women?
no. I was suggesting that you were.
I'm Mildred.
I was suggesting you were trying to go for like a Parisian accent.
No. No.
She's like, she comes up with something that's like really culturally insensitive. I will tell your fortune.
Oh no! No!
So yeah, I just pet the horse. That's what I do during the whole of the encounter.
All right. But you don't look much like the rogue that you once did from the outside.
Well, that was kind of the point. So.
All right, so you enter the thing and you walk up in that way.
Is there like a desk with like a bell to ring and a guard who looks really bored?
Well, there's a guard that looks really bored standing outside of the door right now.
Yes, excuse me, God, I
Did you just say God? Excuse me, God.
Well, I do have a mighty roar.
I have an accent.
Yeah?
Is there a desk for collecting a bounty reward?
Bounty reward. You a bounty hunter?
No, I just so happened to
They call me Dog.
just happened to come across a campsite where it seems a gang of some sort, how should I say, did each other in murder-suicide. I don't really understand what happened, but I remembered reading one of the wanted posters in here, and they mentioned some items on that list, and lo and behold, I found items that matched that description.
Victimless crime, then, eh?
Yes, quite. Oh my goodness, I could not imagine of coming across these people when they were alive. They seemed treacherous.
Lucky you. All right. You can come inside and look at the posters. You have any idea who it was you found?
I think his name. He was a one-armed fella. He had like red fang, scar, ready thingy, one armed.
Now, during the walk here, I very specifically told Jerome who it was, so he's just playing this up.
Yes. Yes, I am playing this up as the
There's one
red
arm,
arm.
you say,
Yes.
with like a red thing. Well, it could be that one-armed bandit.
Yes, that must be it.
I'm
I
gonna
think that rings a bell.
Well, what you got is, well, never mind. You got to come in anyway. You got to see the purser. Anyway, come on in. It's through this door. Steps off, unlocks the door, stands next to it. Well, are you coming in or not yet?
Oh no, yes, of course. I'm sorry. I enter. Yes.
All right. And after you walk in, he sticks his head in the door frame. After he goes, "Oi, Thomas! This one says he got Shaz Red Shiv Bilger, one-armed bandit.
Asshole.
Is that true? Come up here. What do you have as proof?"
He had this this medallion on him, as well as this pearl ring, and he was one armed, and not recently.
Which arm?
I tell him the arm that was missing from the corpse.
All right.
That the room would remember.
That checks out. Don't suppose you have the body.
Which arm? The arm that was missing.
Yes.
The one he didn't have.
Right.
No,
Duh.
the body seemed
Vultures.
really
Faint vultures.
He seemed to had been exposed for quite a while. I didn't want to toss him in the cart and get everything all smelly. As it were.
Probably smelly enough when he was alive.
No doubt.
Well, it certainly seems to match the description I have of his talisman, he called it. Ridiculous. It's more than a glorified symbol. Self-styled Prince of Thieves. And this ring, yeah, it's mentioned in some of the descriptions, something sort of like this. Honestly, that medallion is probably the most valuable thing. And let's see, got that poster around here somewhere. I haven't had too many reports from him in a while.
Yes, it looked like they'd been dead for quite some time. I'd guess around a year at least, but I'm no expert in this type of thing.
Oh, you didn't do him in yourself then, eh?
No, it seemed like maybe he and his friends had done each other in, as it were.
Look at you. Saves a lot of work.
Saves a lot of work for all of us.
Let's see. Where is that paper? He's absolutely surrounded at this desk by stacks of paper. What is that movie? I'm trying to think of the movie. Did you see Jupiter Ascendant?
Oh, God, yes. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I'm talking about Terry Gilliam in that movie.
Wait, Terry Gilliam was...
Yeah, he was the
He was the guy, the
bureaucrat guy.
bureaucrat guy in, like, the only scene of the entire movie that looked super Terry Gilliam-esque.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's like just stacks of paper everywhere, but he seems to be navigating them in a way that you assume that he's probably only capable of doing.
Mm-hmm. Only he knows where everything is.
Yeah. Kind of like my dad in his shop.
Shuffling through the right. Ah, here it is. Bilger. Filed under S.
For Shiv, right?
You're not there.
I know, but I'm helping.
You're perceiving the crap out of the inside of this building.
Right?
Bilger says here there's quite a reward on Bilger.
Oh, goody.
Looked back up at you.
I just have like this blank, dumb smile on my face.
Looks back down and says, looks like 400 gold pieces.
Nope.
Could
I told him very specifically that it was 5.
I see that? I could have sworn it was a tad higher than that.
Oh, sure. Oh, that piece of dust there.
Oh.
Me old eyes. No, that's a 5. That's a 500 gold
Oh,
pieces.
splendid! I would have just been kicking myself all day long if I hadn't double checked.
There you go. There's a handbill on that, and let me just go get the disbursement. Of course, we'll have to keep that medallion as evidence.
Could I at least keep the ring? I think it would be a great conversation piece for my kids.
Story to tell my grandchildren.
Oh, sure.
How I found a gross dead body.
I've seen it. It's only mentioned in a few of the descriptions. Honestly, the ring's not a very good identifier by itself.
Well, it's something for to tell the folks back home.
Yeah, there you go. Some sort of keepsake. Of course, 500 gold pieces would buy you quite a keepsake too, wouldn't it?
Yeah, might be a little less than that after I come back after I visit the oyster.
Oh, have you seen Sally over there?
Oh, Sally! I haven't seen Sally in a little while. Scarlet was my taste of recently.
Scarlet. Oh, that's the way you go. No, I wouldn't say no to Scarlet. A little out of my price range usually.
I'll tell my wife that the reward was for 200.
Clever man. Winds up in the back for a little while, comes back out, hands you a pouch. There you go. And if you could just sign here.
Can I perceive the weight of the pouch?
It seems to be, yeah. I mean, it's heavy, and I mean, it seems good.
I don't want to quite insult him of accusing him of giving me less. All right, I'll just sign here. Jerome Borbrander.
Borbrander. Always such interesting names.
Yes.
Well, you have a fine day, and hey, let me know if you stumble across any more bounties just lying in the road.
Oh, I will, but I plan on keeping them all for myself.
Look you.
I was just saying, you would do the same, wouldn't you?
He sniffs, pushes the handbill for the wanted poster across the table. This is yours. Have a nice day. And he goes back into the back behind a stack of papers.
To weep.
Yeah.
I leave a single gold coin on the desk on my way out.
All right.
It is 499 pieces of gold.
Right, okay. He as he wanders away, you hear him slightly mutter, "Some people have all the luck."
I also actually take one more and like slide it in between a couple pieces of paper. Honestly.
Aha!
Nice. All right, so
Room, you old softy.
It'd be funny.
Yeah.
Just find it later.
I'm gonna have to get going, guys.
Yeah, I've got to work tomorrow.
you exit the building. Raina, where are you?
I was with the horse.
Okay. You exit the building to Raina. Okay.
Toss her the bag. There's. It should have originally been 500. There's down 2 because I was feeling a little bit of a nice today.
I snicker.
So other than the -2, whatever's short is what we got shorted.
All right. I'm not going to, since we've already been mugged once, I'm not going to count gold out in the open.
Nope.
To be fair, you are in front of the guardhouse.
That's very true. Oh, yeah, is that guy back on duty out there? And did you say that thing about being shorted loud enough for him to hear you?
Oh, the guard is out there. He never went inside. He just stuck his head and yelled inside.
Oh, okay. I thought he took him to like an office and stuck his head in the door there.
I would have said this like in private to you.
Just
Okay.
in a tacit stage whisper.
All right. So yeah, I will wait till we are in our quarters,
So
wherever they may be, to count this and divvy it up.
All right. So if you head back to meet up with the other people who are futzing around?
Yes, we all agreed to meet in Crown Temple.
All right. They come back after a little while. Caladriel seems somewhat excited to have made a discovery.
What did you find?
Do I?
I mean, do you?
Well, let me rephrase. Hey, Caladriel, were you able to discern anything more from the that poison?
Oh, was I?
Were you?
Was I?
Yeah. Were you, or did you just slack off?
Oh no, yeah, I did. I definitely did.
Okay.
You gonna share what you figured out, or are you gonna wait till we get back to our lodgings?
Oh boy, am I? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Incidentally, is there an antidote for whatever it is? Because I did have to show one of the guards the sword, and he may have cut himself.
Did you? Did he? Oh my. Oh my. Well, it's not deadly per se. It's.
Is it impotence? He's impotent now, isn't he?
Well, he's going to be unconscious.
Oh,
Probably.
good.
It's kind of like it's drow in origin, from what I understand.
Filthy, stinking drow.
But the initial effect is he's just knocked out for a few minutes. If he's really lacking in constitution, it's going to be more like a few hours.
Incidentally, I did not actually have to show him the sword. I was just trying to fuck with you.
God damn it.
On the upside, we were mugged.
Well,
And by we, I
I
mean
think
the room.
I think that's very, very generous for them.
Right?
There was an attempted mugging. It was almost adorable.
Oh.
If it hadn't been so sad.
And racist.
Racist.
Right?
Incidentally, we might have a person to help us with our meetup later.
Interesting. But how did the bounty thing go?
Good. We have we
In
should
theory. Yeah.
we should count this in private, but I was feeling generous, and so it's minus two gold coins.
So you're minus 2 gold coins.
Fine, I'm minus 2 gold coins.
Actually, that makes it a lot easier to, well, not a lot easier, but just as easy to split up as if he hadn't given them anything, but easier than if he had given them 1 coin.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I spent 4 gold coins today on people.
I'm investing in our community. I mean, their community.
Sure as hell isn't my community.
I could rule this community one day.
Yeah.
But, I mean, would you want to?
Well, I mean, you could take this community's insane. Let's not.
This community means about as much to me as a festering bowl of dog snot.
All right, let's get lodgings.
Oh, dear.
Call it a night.
Yes.
All right. So, where do you go for lodging? Do you go back to that
That,
opium
had to-
den?
you had to pay by the hour in that place.
Yeah,
that was
place
way
was
too expensive.
as hell.
Yeah, no, that is not my intention.
All right.
I need somewhere stable.
Looking for a standard.
Someplace where there's not a lot of like beds creaking and hitting walls.
Well, there's Foxglove Townhouse.
Somewhere
Which is
stable,
about as-
preferably somewhere level.
That's as cheap as you can get.
Yes, but all the beds are torn up.
That's true. There are. I mean, there's the shucked oyster, but that gets expensive too.
Yeah, oh yes. I
Maybe
made that
at least as expensive as the opium den.
I made that mistake for paying for the full night once.
There is there's like a Varisian encampment with like rent-a-tents over by the embassy. For like out-of-town Varisians, which is a guarded and walled area to keep
Non-Varisians out.
people from hate criming the Varisians in town.
I'm not exactly sure how
The rest of us would be received.
Yeah, not sure about that.
There is
There are a bunch of gypsies.
also that filthy, terrible gypsies. There is the what is it? Damn it. They don't use the word "in" anywhere in here, which is really tedious.
Can we just make like a rough guess at what per night would be for us, wherever it would be?
Yeah, you'd probably be looking at room or room and board.
Make it easy, room and board.
Okay. Room and board, you'd probably be looking at for the party. If you double up in rooms, you could probably get away with 4 silver for room and board.
Oh yeah, why are we even debating this? Let's go do this.
Yes.
All right, we're in a place.
Okay. If you don't double up, you're going to be at 8 silver. Well, actually, that's room and board, so you'd be at like 7 silver.
All right. So that's the thing. We've gotten into a place. I count the gold. Is it 498 like it's expected to be?
It is.
All right. So I give everybody, what, 124 gold and
What?
5
No.
silver.
No, you gave everybody the 25, but you gave 23 only 23 to me.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Whatever
fine.
I'm minus. Or no, yeah.
Yeah.
I would.
And as you sleep in this modest but comfortable establishment, I will call the session there.